Nah, four.
You did good, sir.
It's not often that the Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, is here on Raw. He must have some major news to share.
Let's hear what the game has to say.
As you all know, we've been building a new era in WWE, a direction that's bolder than anything you've ever seen before. But to forge this path, we need talent who can rise to the occasion. Whether that's someone who's already here or an outsider ready to step in and lead the charge. Who is going to be the superstar to lead us to that next level? Well, we're going to answer that question starting next Monday on Raw with the WWE Draft.
The WWE Draft kicks off next Monday. That's huge news.
Raw and SmackDown GMs Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis have decisions to make that will shape the future of WWE. Now, I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but as a Chief Content Officer, I'm going to drop a couple of hints about who I think will be selected #1 overall and become the leader of this new era. This individual is going to be a force in the men's division for years to come. I've seen his potential for greatness already as one of the top superstars on Raw. They could be the next EST, the next American Nightmare, or better yet, carve their own path to lead the new era of WWE. It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
Sounds like the CCO thinks one of Raw's top names might be going #1 overall.
I can't wait for draft night.
The winds of change are blowing.
Talking about the draft, I assume?
Yep. You and I haven't had much of a chance to get acquainted here on Raw. I wouldn't mind if we end up on the same brand so that we can finally have a match or two.
I wouldn't mind that either. We could do big things together.
I guess we'll see where we end up. I know they're saying you could be staying here on Raw, but I've been around a while and I've seen a lot of crazy things. When it comes to the WWE Draft, you just never know.
I'll be ready for anything.
Well, if it isn't the subject of all those draft rumors.
What do you mean?
Come on, you heard what Triple H said. And it's all over social media, too. Everyone thinks you're going #1 in the draft next week.
Since Raw has the first pick, you could put an end to all the speculation and just tell me who you're picking first.
My lips are sealed. But I will say that I doubt tonight is your last match on Raw. Oh, and speaking of the draft, make sure you look good up there on the stage.
What are you getting at?
I know in the past you had to wear whatever the office told you to for your non-ring attire. And sometimes you'd even have to wear the same ugly shirt for years on end. But things are different now. Like Hunter said, it's a new era with fewer restrictions. So you can wear whatever casual attire you want to express who you are. Got it?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Okay, but more importantly, make sure you look good in your match tonight. Can't have my potential first pick losing the week before the draft.
And here's the man whose name is on everyone's mind.
The foe is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds,
There's been a lot of speculation about this guy's future, and if you've seen him in the ring, you can understand why.
Rumors are just rumors, but a strong showing here against Montez Ford could help turn those rumors into reality. With all the talk about presumptive draft picks and Triple H's cryptic messages, we might be forgetting about Montez Ford.
Good point, Corey. Montez is a former Royal Rumble winner who's coming back from injury. I'm sure he'd love to make his own statement about WWE's pecking order.
Both superstars have a lot on the line and a lot to say about it, and they will surely let their fists do the
Oh, my gosh! Only timed offense there.
Big forearm. Oh, God.
He goes for the cover. And a kick out before the count even begins.
Kicking out so early certainly sends a message.
Got the single arm under him.
Neck lock suplex. He's looking a little battered now.
Heading back to the ring. Catches a punch.
Oh my God, DDT! Spiked him. Oh! Ah, stomps to the legs. Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
Utilizing a little penchak salat. Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
Oh!
Ghost kick finds it.
Dang! Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Both wrists captured and
Man, knee strike.
that might have just broken something.
Oh, my.
The shoulders are down. No, shoulders up at 2.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in. Just cranking the head. He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Down the round into the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Hold it, reverses it, shoulders down. And he easily kicks out of the count.
Could be in search of a second win now.
He's just looking absolutely bully right now.
Yeah, he's definitely doing some backpedaling. Stomping! There it is. He could end it here.
And quick getting the arm up.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Ooh! That kick will stop you in your tracks.
What a double axe handle. Shot connects. Ooh, stiff punch. Into the roundhouse kick. A pin. This might do it.
He narrowly avoids the count.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Devastating kick. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
Yeah, Ford's having trouble fighting back.
Montez Ford, so elusive.
DDT! Fight. He's taken on some damage at this point.
Even up. Perched on the shoulders. Feast your eyes.
You can see the effects of that on Ford's face now.
He did it! He did it!
Here is your winner,
This man just showed why he's about to be drafted #1. He's got the talent, the drive, and the win here tonight.
He certainly helped his cause, Saxton. Nothing's a sure thing until it's a done thing, but it would be a surprise if all those rumors turned out to be false.
What a huge night we have on Raw with the start of the WWE Draft.
There's rumors this superstar will be staying on Raw as the top pick.
Well, it's not official yet, but it would be a solid choice by Adam Pearce.
I know there's a lot going on tonight with the draft, but I wanted to sneak in a couple interview questions. Is that okay?
No problem, Kathy. It's always good talking with you. What do you want to know?
For anyone who hasn't been paying attention the past couple of years, how would you define your personality?
Simple. I'm not afraid of a fight. I pull no punches and I won't back down. I guess you could say I'm the bold and brash type.
I should have known. What can you say about the rumors that you'll be selected #1 overall tonight?
I don't have time for internet gossip. All that matters to me is what happens when the bell rings. If I go #1, that just means there's a bigger target on my back. But I live for that sort of thing. So just bring it.
Well, I know you're busy, so I'll let you go for now. Thanks again, and good luck with the draft.
Good to see you.
Hey, boss.
So how you feeling? You ready for tonight?
I'm ready, but I'm actually a little disappointed it's just a draft, and I don't get to punch someone in the face.
Hey, it's WWE. You never know. I've got to get going, but you should be proud of everything you've accomplished to get here. You've earned it. See you out there in a bit.
It's time to kick off the WWE Draft.
Thank you. But tonight is not about me. It's about launching this company in a new and exciting direction. And that all starts with the announcement of the top overall pick. So let's not wait any longer. With the first pick in the WWE Draft, Raw is honored to select the future of WWE.
There they are, the #1 pick in the WWE Draft, and wow, it's a good one.
Talk about making a splash. Adam Pearce got himself a generational talent.
We heard all the rumors, but seeing this play out now really lives up to the hype.
Good luck topping this SmackDown.
Stand by, there's some kind of technical issue here.
Talk about ruining a moment.
What the heck?
Who was that?
Oh, where's security?
Can someone explain what just happened?
Okay, got it. The draft will continue after this break.
Hey, you alright? Not how I imagined draft night going, but we've both seen stuff like this in WWE before. On to the next thing, right?
Listen, I know management wants us to brush things like this under the rug, but I'm not sure it was a one-time event. Besides, how does some random person get access to the Tron?
That's what I said.
Look, if I were you, I'd keep your head on a swivel. I'm just speculating, but this could be the start of something bigger.
I agree. I'll be ready if and when something happens again.
Yo, y'all know what time it is. Black flag on everything. Stay protected.
Here's a person with a lot of spirit and some skill.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 260 pounds, Adrian Bach!
I'm not really fond of most local competitors, but this is more like it. What was this guy's MMA record, Saxton?
0-12 in professional fights and one draw that was overturned to a loss.
Of course. Why do these guys do this to themselves? Or to me, rather?
The first overall draft pick is ready for action.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds,
It's great to hear the crowd give this superstar the reception he deserves, especially after what happened last week.
Absolutely, Saxton. That unexpected attack might have spoiled his draft night, but tonight he's got a chance to make his own lasting impression.
This man is no stranger to a WWE arena, but it's got to feel different stepping into the ring for the first.
And he's got a target on his back now. If he doesn't prove he can live up to his reputation, no one's going to care where he is drafted.
Running knee lift. Oh, and a stomp.
Vicious double axe handle.
I think he really felt that one.
Yeah, but he's still got plenty in the tank, and there's still plenty of match left. Ooh. Saw it coming and avoiding. Ooh.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
Soaring. Diving foot stop to the chest.
A knee drop. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Stationary position, turns around. Oh, moonsault.
Incredible agility. Oh, man.
If this lands, it might be all over.
Samoan driver. He wants to end this for the win.
What a resounding victory here tonight for the #1 pick.
I agree, Byron. That was pure domination.
The hell? Not this again.
It's the same attacker from the draft.
Where's security? Come on.
I guess he's taking matters into his own hands.
Good, I'm sick of this.
And this time, they're not getting away.
The masked assailant is regretting this now.
They might not be masked for much longer.
Is that Tony D'Angelo from NXT?
Not surprised with his track record.
We're going to go to commercial while we sort this out.
Come to my side of town. Lately it's been going.
That's enough! Sit down and stay there. What are we gonna do with him? We're going to get some answers, and we're going to get them right now.
You have no idea.
You better start explaining real fast before I beat the truth out of you.
The new era has arrived.
I know you're known for these types of attacks, but why did you target me? Jealous that I was the #1 pick and you weren't even drafted?
It's not always about you. It's about us. Them. All of them.
Who is them? Your goons? The family?
Lardan.
I think I've had about enough. We'll settle this when you face me in a match next week. Now get this attention-seeking mafia wannabe out of here!
So you got the bad guy, huh?
Looks like it.
I know Triple H and everyone is telling you this is over now, but I still think there's more to come.
I think so too. I don't think D'Angelo would do this on his own. Whether it's his family or someone else behind the scenes, there's gotta be other people involved.
Exactly. And the entire roster should be on the lookout.
To save you, for he gave his only begotten.
It's Raw's #1 draft pick hoping to shut down their attacker.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds,
There is an extra degree of intensity from this superstar tonight. It looks like he's determined to put an end to Tony D'Angelo's attacks once and for all.
I'm sure he is, Saxton. This is a true grudge match. D'Angelo...
But he has continued to thrive. A dangerous man inside the ring, and from what I've heard, pretty dangerous outside of it, too.
You cannot deny the explosiveness of Tony D'Angelo. We're certainly no strangers to surprise attacks and deceptive actions, but this match feels especially personal.
You're not wrong, Cole. I'm honestly impressed the #1 pick had the self-control to face Tony D'Angelo in the ring rather than roughing the jabroni up backstage.
D'Angelo ruined 2 big nights, and tonight his target is looking to ruin Tony D'Angelo.
Ooh. Oh, perfect kick. Oh! Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Look out!
Diving foot stop.
Going for the cover here.
No! Kicks out!
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Ooh! Oh, what a kick!
Oh! Dragon screw!
Oh, my goodness. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Setting them up for a
Fisherman Buster.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Back and forth we go. Ooh.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
who will break first? That is the question. Boom.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Boom! He might put him away here. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count. Still in it.
And looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
Into a chop block. Being placed in the corner here. Wicked clothesline. And it looks like he might have just caught Tony D napping.
Handle.
Taking things to the top rope.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop. No, pin attempt here.
No, he pops the shoulder before 3.
Just barely, but it counts.
Monday Night Raw, the most talked about show on Tuesday mornings.
Oh, vicious running knee lift. Oh, that hurt.
Now Tony is getting beaten down.
Tony might be feeling a bit rattled. He avoids the contact. Whoa, just floating through the air. Oof, stiff kick. Both wrists captured and boom, good night. What a knee.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
This could be fatigue finally truly settling in. Perched on the shoulders. Boom! Feast your eyes. D'Angelo down and he might be out.
This is more than a win. The #1 draft pick can now move on and focus on bigger goals.
Good riddance to Tony D'Angelo and whatever this was all about. Now what?
Is that Charlie Dempsey?
What the hell is going on? That's certainly Gigi Dolan. Trick Williams from behind. What is happening? And now Tony D'Angelo's recovered and joining the NXT champion. Clearly D'Angelo wasn't acting alone in all of this.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a common theme here, guys. We got to get some help out here.
This is a full-on invasion. And the invaders are all from NXT.
We need help back there, right now.
Adam Pearce is trying to intervene. Nikita Lyons with a chair.
And Pearce goes down too.
The NXT Unity Tag Champions have taken out CM Punk.
And Charlotte gets nailed too.
This is insane. Please, somebody, anybody, do something. We are under siege.
It's Bayley and Kevin Owens.
Finally. You can't just come in here and do this without repercussions. What the? Bayley and KO about this? Are you serious?
What are we witnessing?
If you couldn't tell, this is a mutiny. Current and former members of NXT have united under one cause. We will no longer stand by and be treated like third-class citizens.
Members of the board, do we have your attention?
We will not stop until NXT is the one and only brand left standing in WWE.
I'm just about speechless.
We've just witnessed pure anarchy.
It was a mutiny, Saxton. Bayley said it herself. Unbelievable.
Well,
It's over for tonight at least.
Who really knows at this point?
I might be out for a bit after what they did to me. But the second I'm back, I need revenge on the NXT Unity Champions and every single person involved.
I'm with you.
Good. But don't forget I warned both of you that this would happen, and no one listened.
I was wrong. I know. But this isn't the time to point fingers.
Yeah, it's the time to start listening to me. No one around here can be trusted. No one. This could go all the way to the top. Who created NXT and would stand to benefit from all this? Yeah. Chew on that for a minute.
Look, I've already spoken to Nick Aldis, and we're gonna work together to fight back against this NXT mutiny. Raw and SmackDown are a united front. But we need a leader. I drafted you #1 for a reason. I know you can step up to lead the charge.
After what they did to me, I don't need convincing. But what are we getting ourselves into? You heard what Punk just said about Triple H.
As usual, Punk's way out of line with that comment. I've been working side by side with Triple H the past few weeks to figure out what's been going on. There's no way he has anything to do with this.
You're right. Punk's fired up about getting attacked and not thinking straight. He did have a point, though, that we have to be careful about who to trust.
I know. It seems like Bailey and KO have convinced most of NXT to join them along with some other big names from our side. And we have to assume that any other NXT alumni from Raw and SmackDown might be one of them.
Then it sounds like we need to find someone from outside of WWE who could step in and join the fight against NXT.
You got someone in mind?
I do. I know just the person to turn the tide. They're from... They're from the Indies.
Okay, but how does that prove they're not secretly working with NXT? How do you know we can trust them?
We used to train together for years. You spend that much time with someone, putting your health and safety in their hands, you know you can trust them.
All right, sold. After you get them on board, let's talk next steps. And don't wait too long. We need to move fast before this NXT mutiny strikes again.
Wow, you came all the way here to an indie show to see me? Must really be desperate for help against NXT.
Who else could I trust more than my old training partner?
Yeah, we were always trying to outdo each other back in the day. Might be nice to team up together for once.
Not to mention the fact Mutiny keeps adding top names, so I can't really trust many people in WWE right now.
So you're saying I was your only option? I see how it is.
Best and only option. So what do you think? Will you do it?
You know I'm ride or die with you. Let's do it.
Great. We need to get started right away.
Okay, just hang on a minute. I do have one more match obligation to fulfill here tonight. Then we'll get started.
We are going to kick some mutiny ass.
Haven't changed a bit.
Back in the house with a 9-4.
You did good, sir.
So, this is how #1 draft picks live, huh?
The tour bus.
You ready?
We're gonna punch them right in the mouth.
Let's do this. What the hell?
Well, hello there. Have a good flight down. We were expecting you.
We were not expecting you.
For the uninitiated here, I'm Troy Simpkin, former WWE producer, now NXT Mutiny's top producer. We knew you'd be coming and we outsmarted you. NXT is clearly not broadcasting here tonight, and instead has moved to a secret, undisclosed location.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm afraid not. Man, you should see the looks on your faces.
Can I strangle him? I want to strangle him.
I'm just the messenger.
Well, we came all the way here. We're not gonna leave empty-handed.
I think I see where this is going.
Yeah. We're taking Troy with us. He clearly knows more than he's letting on, and we can use him as a bargaining chip.
You're calling the shots.
This really isn't necessary. I'm just a producer. I'm clueless.
We know. You're coming with us.
Please be gentle.
NXT Mutiny. You one-upped us. Well played moving the location of your show. But if you think you outsmarted us, think again. See, I've brought in someone to help even the sides, and she had a brilliant idea.
That's right. We have borrowed your top producer, Troy Simpkin. Say hello, Troy.
Hello? Help, please?
All right, that's enough. So, NXT Mutiny. If you want Troy back, show up to Raw and fight us. I have my debut match later tonight, and your buddy Troy will be out there at ringside.
And unlike you, we're not going to run and hide. We're going to be exactly where we say we are.
See you soon.
Please show up.
She won the Queen's Crown and reformed the LWO.
Zelina's not showing any signs of slowing down.
Zelina was no stranger to success before, but now she seems destined for the top. I had heard this new addition to the WWE roster has a take no prisoners mentality, but she seems to be bending her own rules here tonight.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Saxton. Now, former WWE producer Troy Simpkin may not be well-liked, but he's the bait they're using to draw Mutiny out.
The question now is whether Mutiny will bite the hook and how any of this may impact the fight going forward.
These will keep you down. Just never had a chance to block any of those. My goodness, look at this buffet of strikes.
Arm wringer applied. Look out! Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top rope.
Lift off. Diving foot stomp to the chest. Boom.
Headed to the top rope.
Lift off. Bang. Pummeled by the double stomp.
And Vega gets contested there.
Pain in their eyes. Hoisted up. Snap suplex.
She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but you got to think this match is still anyone's. Enough already.
The cover. She's going for it. And she breaks free before a 1 count.
Able to get that shoulder up so quickly. What a statement.
Boom! Strikes with a kick. She's going up now. Going up high.
Launching. Diving foot stomp to the chest.
She put in the work. Now she's looking for the payoff.
Breaks the count.
Both competitors digging deep into their wells to keep this match going.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Queen Zelina is in a distressing spot.
Zelina needs to pull a trick from her sleeve. Zelina being sized up.
Up into the torture rack. Feast your eyes.
Is that enough to take out Zelina Vega?
Shoulders down. Win. A big win. That took a huge effort.
Here is your winner,
What a debut. She not only showed off the fearless, relentless approach we'd heard about, but also secured a huge win in her first match here at WWE.
And right in...
Another successful Unity title defense for Alexis King and JC Jane.
Hang on, we have some visitors from the Raw and SmackDown side.
How'd they find out where we are? Did you tell them, Saxton?
It wasn't me, but they're taking the fight to the champions.
Good. It's about time.
It looks like we're going to have an impromptu brawl on our hands. This is an incredibly bold move to come down here and bring the fight to Mutiny.
It's bold and brilliant, Cole. Attacking in an undisclosed location, the Unity champs were totally complacent. They let their guard down, and now they're paying the price.
I still can't figure out how they found us. Do you think my phone might have been hacked? And if so, do you think Mutiny would hold that against me? Settling on the kendo stick, no good can come from this.
Oh, man. Did you hear the snap of the kendo stick? Pow!
Ooh!
Wow.
Ooh! Ooh, what a forearm club.
Oh, look at this arm wrench. Beautiful back kick. Oh, unloaded. Back fist.
That was nasty.
And
setting up for something here.
Alexis King takes a vicious buckle suplex.
And JC's nailed with a stun gun.
The champs are down.
Where are they headed now?
They're grabbing the Unity titles.
I think they're leaving with them.
And the champs can't do anything about it.
They've come in here and stolen the NXT Unity Tag Team Championships. I love it.
Score one for Raw and SmackDown.
I saw what you did by invading NXT's secret location and acquiring their Unity championships. Bold move.
Thanks. I don't think you've been introduced to the newest team member in our fight against Mutiny. We came up training together.
I know all about you. Welcome to WWE. But I do have to remind both of you, I've decided to remain neutral on this whole issue with NXT. I'm too close to it. So this isn't our fight. And besides, when it comes to competition, it's not just a catchphrase. It really is what's best for business.
We understand your stance, but we don't have to agree with it. We're going to do everything we can to stop Mutiny.
And if that happens, great. But if Mutiny comes out on top, then we'll pivot in that direction. It's what we do in WWE. We're constantly reacting and evolving. It's how we succeed. So like I said, good luck. But I can't support one side or the other until this is all over.
remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles. Lexis King and Jason.
They face a real challenge. We will see these two new allies have a history, but the big question is, can they gel in an official match and walk away with some hardware?
Ow! Foot meet back.
And a stomp to the gut. Stomping, ouch! Bruising attack to the stomach.
Damage starting to affect the challenger. Oh.
Kick to the gut. Dragged around into a neck breaker.
And now the tag.
And he's tagging his partner in. Big boot. Vicious. Bam.
And she's tagging out.
Boom.
Tags into the match.
Big boot. Tagged in here. Locking up here. Oh, poke to the eyes.
That seems to have really gotten him. He could have an eye injury.
Nonetheless, the match continues.
JC eats a clothesline.
But Lexis King with the belt shot.
And the referee never saw it.
The champions are going to retain.
Wait, foot on the ropes.
Is that the producer who was wrapped up in all this?
I think so. Seems like he's working against NXT Mutiny now.
Hold on. Spear on JC Jane.
Looks like his eye's okay.
Or at least okay enough.
Setting up for some kind of double team move.
And down onto JC Jane with the cover.
That'll do it.
We officially have new Unity Tag Team Champions.
We just witnessed amazing teamwork from these two, and it paid off with not only a title win, but a major victory in the war against Mutiny.
And don't forget the assist from Troy, the producer.
Mutiny shocked the world with their invasion a couple weeks ago, but now, taking their Unity Tag titles that they held in such high regard is a shot across NXT's bow.
I have a feeling this is only the beginning between these two sides.
Welcome back, Punk.
Looks like I missed out on all the fun. That was impressive how you used that goofball Troy to find where Mutiny was hiding and then win their Unity titles. Well done.
I guess Troy's show of loyalty in our match was enough to get his job back.
And we discouraged Mutiny from trying to hide from us. They said from now on, they'll be back at the Performance Center.
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. You got your hands on the Unity champions after what they did to me. But I'll get my shot sooner than later.
I know you will. Which leads us to our next move. We've spoken to the GMs, and we think the best strategy is to divide and conquer between Raw and SmackDown.
At least Aldous and Pierce have our backs, unlike old Triple H. Convenient how he continues to sit on the sidelines, isn't it?
Lighten up the chest, and now straight to the knee. Clearly had a strategy going on there with the attention on the leg. Way to avoid that. Great shot of the shoulders. Mark is out. That's it. Goes for the pin. Oh, he kicked it out. Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him? I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are. Just dished out his most devastating offense. Up into the torture rack. He might have secured the win here. Makes the cover. He's kicking coffee right out of the ring. It looks like the Unity Tag Champ has something to say.
Everybody in this building knows I go where I want to, when I want to. So when I heard Mutiny was getting big ideas about making up their own title, there was only one place I was gonna be. And that's right here in NXT Mutiny. I just obliterated 2 of your guys, and I'll do the same thing to the rest of your damn roster if I have to. Is that mail order belt? I'm taking it just like me and my partner took the Unity titles. So go ahead and...
We knew this had to be coming. Kevin Owens is one of the leaders of NXT Mutiny, and he has heard enough.
When you came out here like a tough guy jumping people from behind, I thought about sending the entire locker room out to smash you like the tackling dummy that you are. But I have a better idea. See, I'm not going to let some WWE poster boy ruin our show. You want this mail order belt that's about to become the most valuable prize in the business? Then all you have to do is compete in our main event tonight. A qualifying gauntlet match.
One of the biggest superstars in WWE is going to main event NXT Mutiny in a
Y'all know what time it is. Black flag on everything.
The following contest is a gauntlet turmoil match and is a qualifying match for the NXT Mutiny Championship. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
It's the man who's here to show the WWE Universe that mutiny was a mistake.
This superstar didn't just walk into the lion's den. He did it carrying a bunch of stakes.
Well, he came here from Raw looking for a fight, and Kevin Owens gave him one against 3 of Mutiny's best. The reward will be worth the risk if that man carries Mutiny's new championship back to WWE, Corey. Big boot. Vicious double axe handle.
Sharp
be demoralizing knowing you unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail. What a drop kick.
Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
I'd question your strategy with all this mutiny title stuff, but I kind of feel like you're making it up as you go along.
You ever known me to do anything different?
I know that got you into all kinds of trouble when we had just started training together. Challenging the biggest dog in the yard ended up with you looking at the ceiling in short order.
I maybe bit off more than I could chew that one time.
That one time? It was a weekly occurrence.
That was a long time ago. I've refined my improvisational technique.
Beating everyone up is only a technique until you lose a fight.
We got ourselves...
Yeah, you just have to keep winning. Here's the thing. Doesn't this all seem a little easy? Mutiny could have jumped you, but they didn't. Not to mention this whole mystery chamber twist.
Trust me, if they have something planned, I'll be ready for it. The price is worth the cost. We got the Unity belts. I take this new title off the table. Mutiny doesn't.
Your mind's made up, so this is a losing argument. Good luck down there.
We have no idea who is in those mutiny mystery pods, guys. What we do know is that every man in that chamber is going after the guy carrying WWE's banner.
This superstar knew the risk going in, Corey. Now we're going to see if he can reap the rewards and become the first ever mutiny champion.
Ooh, shot right to the ribs.
A little rope assistance attacking the arm.
Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that end. Oh! Kick connects. Big stomp. And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other arm. Now this is agonizing. Going straight to the top turnbuckle. Perched up top. Wait for that high risk. Big forearm. And right now, Andre Chase is next to set foot in the Elimination Chamber matchup. Able to capitalize on Chase's mistake.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
You're going to need your back adjusted after that one.
What a counter!
Oh, solid form.
6, and we're here now. One-on-one. Spinning stomach slam.
Really continuing to take a beating in this match.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
And Hudson gets rocked again by some well-timed offense.
Hudson needs to dip into those reserves and find a way through here. One after the other. Bam! Connects on the kick. Shoulders down. This could be it.
No, stops the count at 2.
What a match. What are we about to... Ooh! Who won the race? Charlie's horse. Duke's looking completely powerless. Pushed on the shoulders. That could put Duke down for good. Looking for the pin. He survived this mutiny mystery chamber, and now he's not only one half of the Unity champion, but the very first NXT Mutiny champion. Mutiny's leadership cannot be happy. I don't like to compliment Mutiny, but that is one nice-looking championship. Guys, what's the new champ doing? Is that a sledgehammer? This might be a short-lived run for that championship. I think you're right, Cole. He's destroying the brand new NXT Mutiny title. Not only that, but he's sending a strong and clear message, Cole. Look at that. All the work that went into it, destroyed by the very first champion. I'd love to see it. If you're on Team WWE, and I am, maybe this is a sign of things to come. Maybe we are one step closer to the destruction of Mutiny. We can only hope.
Back in the house with a 9-4.
Wow, what a statement. What an incredible victory for WWE. First, you basically steal the Unity Championships. Now you destroy our first ever NXT Mutiny Championship belt that we didn't even give a damn about in the first place. That's right. You never wondered why we didn't come out and stop you from wrecking our title? Or why we even gave you the opportunity to win it in the first place? Or why when those mystery pods opened, that it wasn't some big WWE superstars who had jumped to Mutiny? It's because you played right into our plan. Not only did you spend 2 weeks spiking our ratings, you wore yourself out, showing us exactly who the weakest links in Mutiny's chain were. And now, we've cut them out. So thank you. You managed to make Mutiny that much stronger. Maybe next time, think twice before you barge in here with a head full of steam and no real plan. Or better yet, don't think twice. Seems to work out better for us that way.
That's the way you make an impression. Bust in through the front door and make them choke on their own egos.
I appreciate it, but the way KO spun things didn't make it feel like a win.
Come on. You walked into their house, beat half their roster, and turned their fancy title belt into shrapnel. Kevin Owens was just spinning.
She's right. If I had to guess, they didn't expect you to go rampaging through like a bulldozer. KO made all that up to save face.
They could have jumped me at any time, but they didn't. They put a bunch of scrubs into the chamber match. Hell, Psycho Sally came out to the parking lot to offer me some cake. Makes me wonder.
If they created a title because they knew you couldn't resist going down there to win it, sacrificed a bunch of their own guys just to see if they could hang with you, then bake you a cake? That seems a little egocentric.
Well, when you put it like that.
We should talk about what's next. I spoke to the GMs, and you're going to defend your Unity titles at WWE Payback.
Mutiny maneuvered their way into a title match?
No, you'll actually be facing Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins.
Might be nice to take a break from battling Mutiny.
Exactly. And since you're facing a team from our side, there's no chance of the titles going back to NXT.
We don't plan on losing either way.
Even though they're not directly involved in the match, I still think Mutiny might try to interfere. And since we all know that Hunter and the board won't do anything about it, I'll be in your corner to watch your backs. Deal?
Sounds good to me.
Amidst
Amidst all this NXT mutiny chaos, there's one thing that's been catching our eye, piquing our interest, if you will.
Don't get us wrong. We are Team WWE all the way. We support anyone who's fighting the good fight. But two of our teammates have something we want. The Unity Tag Team Championships. And now, we've been given the opportunity.
And who better to hold the Unity titles than an actual wedded couple that's real unity? Unlike the current champions whose bond is that they used to train together. Wow, that's deep.
But don't worry, after we relieve you of your titles, all will be well in the world. You can get back to focusing on Mutiny, and everyone can rest easy that the Unity titles are still safe and sound with Team WWE.
One last thing. CM Punk, we hear you're gonna be in the champ's corner. We don't need anyone in ours, since we have each other.
But don't try any funny business out there, okay? Or we'll send you right back to the hospital.
Keep those belts nice and warm, champs. We're coming for you.
Here they are, the Unity Champions, joined by their mentor, CM Punk.
I don't think calling CM Punk a mentor
see here. Oh, spiking DDT. Seth Rollins just getting dismantled, and Rollins in need of salvation. And the second rope. Jarring impact. Oh, that'll send a shot down your spine. Becky Lynch applies the hammerlock into the reverse DDT. Dodges out of the way. Wow, what a kick. He's taken into the corner. Needs to get out. What impact. Oh, that hurt to the spine. Picking the spot. She turns that attack away. Becky holds it off. Suplex. There's the tag. Going up top. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no. Double stomp right across the spine. If the champions want to keep their titles, they can't allow any more of these double teams. Scattered it and fired back with a punch straight to the face. Rocking the jaw. And she makes the tag. Boom! All the way to the outside.
Ah, the hero of the moment. It's about damn time.
Not quite the warm and fuzzy greeting I was expecting for someone who just signed here. What's going on?
After you and your partner struck the first blow against Mutiny by taking the Unity titles from them, I was hoping for more of the same here on SmackDown.
And that's what you're gonna get. We were all on the same page. What's with the attitude?
You haven't heard? We've lost the WWE Championship.
Somebody beat Cody? Oh, we must have been so focused on Becky and Seth that I missed that.
He didn't lose the title in a match. Mutiny stole it. Io Sky made off with one of our most prestigious championships in the midst of their most vicious attack yet.
If I'd have been there, I'd have stopped them.
Well, you weren't. And to make matters worse, Triple H is saying his hands are tied. So I've got a board who won't act, Cody in the hospital, a locker room in disarray, and no idea how we're gonna get the undisputed WWE title back.
I'll go take it from them. Mutiny is trying to wreck WWE's legacy one piece at a time. I'm not gonna let them get away with that.
You can't just waltz into the Performance Center and look for it. I have it on good authority that Io has taken the championship to Japan. So are you ready to fly halfway around the world on what could be a wild goose chase?
Hell yeah. Nothing like a 16-hour flight to enjoy some quiet time before I bring the chaos and take down Mutiny.
Okay, good luck. We'll be counting on you.
Weren't you on SmackDown, like, last night?
Glad you're a fan, Paragon.
Well, I was mostly watching to see my favorite superstar, LA Knight. I love that guy. Just something about him reminds me of myself. But anyway, I'm guessing you're here in hot pursuit of a missing championship?
Could be. You have some intel?
Maybe. Can you get me LA Knight's autograph?
Sure.
Okay, great. Well, Io Sky showed up here last night with that title, and she wiped me out.
She beat you?
Like a drum. But then that wrestler Chosen from PWJ rolled up and put a whooping on the both of us.
Wait, Chosen beat up you and Io Sky?
What, beat us up? Hell no. He cleaned us out in a card game. Dude even took the WWE belt off of Io on the river.
Wait, now you were on a river?
It's a poker term. That's not important. Chosen won the belt, and then he and La Congrejita Loca went off to celebrate.
La Congrejita Loca from Lucha Magica? How did she get involved in this?
Locker room romances are a weird thing. If you want to get the story from the horse's mouth, Chosen is out in the arena parading around with the belt like he beat LA Knight for it. That would never happen. Guy is unstoppable.
I'm going to go have a talk with Chosen.
I think that means you're gonna jump him. You know, I'm supposed to team with him tonight.
Find yourself another partner.
You got LA Knight's number?
Oh.
back in the house with a 9-4.
You did good, sick.
You can keep your soap archives.
You are Mutiny, see?
See, I'm Mutiny through and through. Just trying to keep it on the down
Then
low.
you know Mutiny's taking the belt there to destroy it with everything else at the archives.
Everything?
When your friends erase the history of WWE forever, it will be a blow they will never recover from. You must be so disappointed to be missing the fun tonight.
punch. Downward spiral.
See ya. EO in a daze. Could be over soon. Perched on the shoulders.
Oh! Feast your eyes. The challenger might have what it takes to win this. And the title's changing hands.
And with that victory, the undisputed WWE Championship belt is coming back to Raw and SmackDown, right where it belongs.
I don't know, Saxton.
I am pretty sure this is the worst jet lag I've ever had.
That's because you've been around the world in 80 hours.
Seriously, that was a globe-trotting adventure. It's wild that after all that, you won the title back on SmackDown.
I like hearing that. You won the title. I should definitely be listed in the undisputed WWE Championship lineage.
You're every bit as legitimate as Cody.
Hey, we're all on the same team now.
I know. Old rivalries are set aside while we all stand together against our common enemy.
So inspiring. We should hum a patriotic song while you talk.
We're not close enough for you to give me crap, kiddo. Besides, I am pretty damn inspirational.
The voice of the...
That is my line, and you cannot afford the royalties.
You'd be surprised.
Hold that thought. My phone's blowing up with some big announcement that Triple H just posted on social media. Let's watch it.
For the past 2 months, the WWE board has kept a close eye on the movement known as NXT Mutiny. As previously stated, we've taken a stance of neutrality. Our position has not changed, but I'm here to announce there will be a clear and definitive end to this conflict at Survivor Series. It will be Raw and SmackDown on one side, NXT Mutiny on the other, squaring off in a best-of-3 series of matches to determine the fate of WWE. If Raw and SmackDown win, they can return things to normal and decide to punish NXT Mutiny for their uprising. If NXT Mutiny wins, WWE might look a whole lot different. There may not even be a Raw or SmackDown anymore. We are prepared for any outcome because this truly is a new era of equal opportunity. I have one more announcement. Before Survivor Series at NXT No Mercy, there will be a special preview match for the Unity Tag Team Championships. On one side, it will be the current champs, and on the other, the former champions from NXT, Jacy Jayne and Alexis King. So Raw, SmackDown, NXT Mutiny, when it comes to Survivor Series with the future of WWE at stake, are you ready? I said, are you?
I'm so sorry for interrupting Triple H's big announcement, but I have my own to make. It's not going to be Jacy Jayne competing in the Unity title match, because we're initiating Freebird rules, and I'll be stepping in to make sure we take back what's ours. In fact, taking back the Unity titles is just the first step in taking back all of WWE and getting rid of the dead weight known as SmackDown and Raw. See you soon, dummies.
Are you serious? You know, it's one thing for Hunter to stay neutral, but now he's giving Mutiny a legit opportunity to take control of WWE? This guy's playing favorites. Hell, he might even be one of them.
Who knows at this point?
Fine. If Mutiny is doing Freebird rules for the preview tag match, then so can we. I want in.
You sure that's the right move?
I never got revenge for getting put on the shelf by the Unity champs. This way, I'll get my hands on Alexis King and the traitor who sent them after me.
Okay, you could take my place in the match, but I'll be out there in your corner to watch your backs.
Deal.
All that matters is we defend the titles. We're gonna need all the momentum we can get as we head towards Survivor Series.
Agreed. So let's not lose.
You ready for this, Punk?
I've been waiting for this since the moment all this mutiny stuff started. So yeah, I'm more than ready.
Not gonna lie, I'm jealous you two are going to get your hands on Bailey. Oh, I was looking forward to hitting her with our whirlwind splash.
At least you'll get to see Punk and I nail her with it from ringside.
I guess that'll do.
Let's stay alert out there. We're heading into enemy territory. Knowing mutiny, anything can and probably will happen.
Got it.
All right, let's go put some idiots in their places.
To save you, for he gave his only begotten son.
It's the Unity Champs, ready to show no mercy to their mutiny opponents.
It must not have been easy to step aside and allow another guy to defend the titles that you rightly earned.
Maybe it wouldn't have been easier for you, Corey, but that just shows the unique, dare I say, unity that this team has. It's the reason they've been so successful, and mutiny has been running scared.
The Unity Champs have a new face, but are hoping for the same old result when they defend their titles. And the challengers from Mutiny taking full advantage of Freebird rules.
Watching the
Superstar in CM Punk.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles. Mutiny thought they were being clever by substituting Bailey onto their team, but what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
The Freebird rule cuts both ways, Michael. Bailey and King were not prepared for an angry CM Punk.
Tonight's outcome will set the tone for Survivor Series, and therefore the entire future of WWE.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Shin breaker.
Oh, dragon screw, beautiful.
Carefully, fisherman suplex.
My goodness, that'll stop anyone.
Oh, man. Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Punk is just doing what he pleases.
Armbreaker! And King had no reflexes to answer for that. Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg. Double axe handle smash.
Kick to the back.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Clothesline! That was amazing.
Sent to the corner.
Punk goes to the jaw with a running knee.
Boom, a bulldog. Oh, using the knee as a weapon. Boom, what impact.
The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
Dropping the elbow.
Oh, debilitating elbow drop.
Now a big swing of momentum against King.
They are getting pummeled.
Irish whip from Punk on Bailey.
And Punk follows it up with the knee.
And he nails the bulldog.
Vintage CM Punk. This looks like it could be all over. And there's the tag.
We've seen the defending champs win matches with the whirlwind splash, and now it's CM Punk's turn.
Wait, what?
Did that just happen?
I can't believe this.
CM Punk has sided with Mutiny? This can't be happening right now.
It's over. We have new Unity Tag Team Champions, all thanks to the shocking turn of one CM Punk.
And now CM Punk is directing Mutiny to attack the former champions. Punk was friends with these two. They trusted him. This is sick.
Honestly, with Punk's track record, we should have seen this coming.
We thought he was one of the leaders of WWE. I don't get it.
You're not the only one.
We could be
I've never been one to run from controversy. In fact, some people think wherever I go, I'm the source of it. So let's talk about why This story begins before I ever returned to WWE. Raw was in Chicago and my old friend Bailey invited me to stop by. Before I was asked to leave, Bailey and I reminisced about her time in NXT, which gave me an idea. If I was going to sign another WWE contract, sure, I wanted to main event WrestleMania, but that wasn't enough. I wanted to create real, permanent change, a legacy. After I signed, I went to the PC and met the men and women there. They had all the talent in the world, but once they left NXT, they were at the mercy of the corporate overlords who didn't give a damn about their stories, their abilities, or what they had done to get to that point. Year after year, NXT would build stars only to have them stolen by the so-called main roster and then tossed aside. If NXT management wasn't going to do anything about it, I was. NXT was the voiceless who needed my voice. With Bailey on board, we recruited Kevin Owens and the NXT roster and we started a movement. Powerful and permanent change. A legacy. And now with Triple H and the board's blessing, thanks, Paul! We not only have a seat at the table, but the chance to smash that table to pieces. It wasn't easy getting to this point. Friendships broken. Lies were told. Sacrifices had to be made. The night of the big invasion, I had to listen to the start of my own revolution as I lay on the concrete floor pretending to be a victim. All I could do was smile on the inside, knowing that my mutiny had begun. As that mutiny unfolded, I even had most of the locker room and the WWE Universe thinking Triple H was on our side. Crazy, right? Or is it? Unfortunately, for the plan to work, I couldn't be upfront with certain individuals. Namely, the now former Unity champions. I sent you on a fool's errand to run yourself ragged going after a made-up NXT Mutiny title that we didn't give a damn about. Oops. Sorry about that. I had you chase Io Sky all over the world just to have you end up destroying the WWE archives worse than Mutiny would have. At least you got some frequent flyer miles. You two used to train together, right? Maybe just quit WWE now and go open up a gym. Early retirement. This is your chance to get out before someone gets hurt. Maybe someday you'll understand why I did what I did. But for now, just know that it was for the greater good. When Mutiny reaches its endgame, I will leave WWE not only better, but entirely different than it was when I arrived. And that's a change that was long overdue. So anyone else out there who's on the fence, I implore you to do what's right and get on board the NXT Mutiny Revolution now. Because after Survivor Series, you do not want to be on the wrong side of history.
Come to my side of town. Lately it's been going.
I wanted to get the four of us together after everything that happened with Punk. How are you two holding up?
Not great. Definitely didn't see that one coming.
No one did. Punk had us all doubting Triple H. Turns out he was just trying to divert attention away from himself the entire time.
This feels like that winter when we both got hurt doing that insane drill.
Oh yeah. You messed up your knee and I broke my arm. We were the walking wounded for a while there.
Yeah, at first we were helpless and ready to sit out until we healed up. But after a week or so, we started to figure out how to help each other compensate for what we were missing.
So you figured out how to get by?
You can use that experience. You don't need Punk. You never did. You have each other.
I guess you're right. But even though we have each other, we still need help if we're going to defeat Mutiny at Survivor Series.
I know you couldn't trust anyone in the locker room before, but now you don't really have a choice. And besides, in the time since Mutiny formed, certain individuals have proven their loyalty to our side. We should start there.
Keep in mind, these superstars will compete for us in the best-of-3 series. Everything is at stake, including our livelihoods and the future of WWE. So choose carefully.
Which brand do you want to go recruit first?
I'll start on Raw, talking to superstars from the men's division.
Okay. You have our full support.
Hey, we haven't had the chance to talk since everything happened with Punk. What a shame. If only Becky and I had won those Unity titles from you.
What difference would that have made?
Punk would have been too scared of us to make that kind of move, and WWE would be in a much better position right now.
Punk made that move because he was scared of me and my partner. You know, the team that beat you and your better half.
Okay, look, we're on the same side here. And we're playing checkers while Punk is playing chess. Not to mention rewriting history. He just proclaimed Big E as the first NXT champion, inspiration to current champ Trick Williams and the real architect of NXT.
Wait, Big E's with Mutiny now?
No, Punk's just using his name to rile me up. First NXT champion? That's me. And architect of NXT? Punk is slapping my legacy in the face.
So, this is about your pride getting hurt. And I thought you were actually here to fight for WWE, not just patch up your bruised ego.
Why can't it be both? I'll tell you what, I'm heading to NXT to put on a show and remind everyone who laid the first brick. We need that kind of fire and history in our corner at Survivor Series. I've got the plan and the passion. Let me bring that fight to the best of 3 series.
You want in on Survivor Series? How do I know you'll still be committed after you've gone and made your point at NXT?
Because I had an issue with Punk long before all this. I won't get tired of fighting him anytime soon. And I might be fighting my battles, but I'll also be winning us the war. So what do you say?
I sure wouldn't mind seeing that personal fire turn into something we could all use to burn Mutiny down at Survivor Series.
Perfect. I'll head to NXT to turn up the heat. I want Punk to know that I'm the architect of Mutiny's collapse.
I'll be watching.
Well, if it isn't the NXT Mutiny Welcoming Committee. Where's my gift basket, KO?
What are you doing here, Seth? This isn't gonna turn out well for you.
Relax. I just thought Mutiny could use a history lesson. I'm the first ever NXT champion. I even have my original championship belt to prove it.
That old thing. We've moved on, Seth. Clinging to the past doesn't change where NXT is headed now.
It's not about clinging to the past. It's about setting things right. Mutiny might be trying to rewrite history, but this belt and what I built here can't be erased. I started this brand, and if necessary, I can end what Punk's turned it into.
End it? We're already way more than you can handle, and we're getting stronger every day.
Stronger? No. Bigger? Yes. Mutiny's bloated. But I'm not worried about the extra bulk you've added. It's the quality that counts, and Mutiny is sorely lacking.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sure Punk would be more than happy to let you take on our current NXT champion, Trick Williams. The new and improved versus the old and removed.
Cute. But why stop there? See, Mutiny thinks small. I think big. Me against Trick. Both of our championships suspended above the ring in a ladder match.
Fine, but you just made a huge mistake.
Did I, Kev? Or maybe you did. Because now I will climb that ladder and remind everyone about the real NXT that I built.
It's a homecoming for NXT original Seth Rollins. Seth's bringing more than just nostalgia tonight. The original NXT Championship represents his roots, and he's here to prove the tree he planted in NXT is still standing strong.
And what a statement it would make to reclaim glory on the same ground where he first made his mark. This isn't a title match. It's a battle for legacy.
Ladders are set. The belts hang above. The battle for NXT history is on. And we're underway in a ladder match for 2 belts in a control. Over the history of NXT.
Seth needs to prove that you can't just rewrite the record books without a fight. Trick Williams might be Punk's vision for NXT, but Rollins is poised to show that he is not easily forgotten.
It's a clash of eras, Corey. Past versus present to shape the future. Tonight could redefine NXT's trajectory.
Single leg drop kick caught him.
Running leg drop.
High risk plans from Rollins.
Soaring.
5-star frog splash. Rollins showing off his offensive arsenal.
Trick is getting the window shut at every opportunity.
Seth Rollins back of the neck with a forearm. What a blow.
Boom. Kick.
The champ taking a bit of damage.
Yeah, Rollins not allowing himself to be held down. Hooks it up.
Oh,
down. Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next.
Sliding back into the ring. Taking this thing out onto the floor now. And he heads back into the ring. Oh, look at this. Inverted scoop slam. Uh-oh. And Rollins capitalizes. What a throw.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Bang! Take a seat at the table. Table launch right at their opponent. Right in the center of the ring. He's setting up that ladder.
No better place.
Textbook scoop slam. Oh.
He's making his way to ringside now. Sliding back in under the ropes here. Trick shot by Williams.
And that should create an opening.
Opportunity now to make the climb.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? He's trying to reach it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Here we go. You can't place the ladder better than that.
Now he's got one thing to do.
Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
And he now slides back into the ring.
center and ready to go, guys. Lift it up. What's next? Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Working on the hook here.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
He's so close. He can't waste any time here.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
And he's got the ladder in the center of the ring, right where he wants it.
It's all about placement, and he knows that.
Oh. And so much damage has been done to the head here. This is looking grim.
Yeah, I really don't like the looks of this. Can we get medical attention out here?
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
Whoa, ladder hits.
Jeez, that's got to hurt.
We're gonna see it.
Rollins with the stomp. That's it. The title's going nowhere.
Uh-oh. What's he planning to use the ladder for here?
I don't know, Michael, but it's going to be something.
Rollins lining it up.
Oh! RKO instead.
Gets lifted into position.
Snake eyes.
Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
Huge offense from Trick Williams.
Hungry and refusing to stay in the background.
Having trouble making it to a vertical base. And it looks like it's only going to blast off.
Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly. Rollins knows just what he needs to do to end this.
Kick to the midsection, full head of steam.
Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
Legs caught. Caught. Uh-oh. Dragon screw.
Ooh.
That'll do some serious damage. Setting up the ladder for something big here.
Definitely has something planned. But what?
Single leg drop kick caught him.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Oh, stiff uppercut.
He's got the ladder in place, looking to win this thing.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
Power slam incoming, no. Countered into an inverted DDT.
Got out of the way that time.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. The champ is down, and Seth's got a clear opportunity.
He's going to do it.
He's climbing the ladder.
It's CM Punk. Where the hell did he come from?
And he's got handcuffs.
Punk wasn't content to just stand by and watch.
To borrow a phrase, business just picked up.
We're not going anywhere.
Oh, the architect is handcuffed to that ladder. He has no chance to win this match now.
Punk had a plan for this match all along.
This is hard to watch.
If Seth came down here to Mutiny's home base looking for a fair fight, he's a fool.
A fool who can only look on helplessly as Trick Williams is about to walk away with Seth Rollins' original NXT Championship.
I can't believe this.
And there it is. Trick Williams has grabbed the belts in a match where Rollins was outnumbered.
This isn't a victory to be proud of.
The record books won't show how, only who. And tonight, it was all NXT champion Trick Williams.
This is a sad night for the history of NXT.
Back in the house with a 9-4.
You did good, sir. Come to my side of town. Lately it's been going.
Seth Rollins and LA Knight, an unlikely duo we did not see coming.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 458 pounds. The team of Seth Rollins and LA Knight.
I love this pairing. Rollins' technical skill and LA Knight's charisma. This could be the next tag team power pairing if they gel right.
That's a big if, Saxton. Both these two are alpha personalities. If they're not on the same page, there's going to be more clash than cooperation.
Let's see if this tag team is a tag dream and a nightmare for their opponents. Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa. This is DIY.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 400 pounds. Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano.
Gargano and Ciampa back together again.
It's so great seeing DIY reuniting and getting things done.
And they look focused on getting back on top.
Seth Rollins is surely still stinging from that loss against Trick Williams.
Absolutely, Michael. Seth's not one to forget a betrayal. And being handcuffed to that ladder, I'm sure he's looking to dish out some payback, title on the line, or not.
And we'll see if LA Knight can help him do just that. I've heard he's equally fired up about Mutiny's antics.
Single leg drop kick caught him. Can he do it here? And a shoulder in the air.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out.
Ooh, stinging kick.
Is this really going to happen? Lucky 13 is in. What a great submission.
Oh, look at this.
Trying to turn it around. How impressive was that? Going up.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face. It took a lot of guts for Johnny Gargano to weather that hit.
That type of physical. Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
Will there be an escape for Gargano here?
Gargano's resiliency is being put to the...
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Kick. Nasty kick.
Getting him right into the corner.
What a counter by Rollins.
Face buster. And tag. He finally made it.
Big forearm.
Turns back Ciampa's attack.
Oh, that's going to sting your back. Coming in off the tag.
Boom, what a kick. Stalking their opponent. What are they going to do here? Oh, knee right to the face, the clothesline. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded.
Pop up to their opponent. Into a reverse power slam? Wow.
Tag, here we go.
Going right after the neck.
Neck breaker. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. Saved by the teammate.
That was close.
Hoisted up.
An impressive sequence from LA Knight.
But Ciampa will do anything to get back in this. Lights out. DDT connects.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep.
Seth Rollins with the tag.
Seth Rollins hooking his opponent.
A small package driver. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Yeah, things could turn even worse soon if there isn't a tag on the hook.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold. Oh, is this one over? Is a tap out coming?
Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Behind, side Russian leg sweep. And transitioning.
He's in deep, deep trouble here. Well, maybe not. Able to slip out of things, and a couple of them. Hands right to the mouth. Ah, jumping knee strike.
Lights out.
Indy counters.
Oh, what a punch. Could be looking for a neck breaker here.
Seth Rollins back up.
Rollins lining it up. Curb stop. Oh, and that one busted up Johnny.
Rollins just turned the lights out.
Oh, and an elbow caught him and cleared him to the floor.
Oh, what for a wicked kick to the face. Super kick. Oh.
Rollins.
There's a... Oh, this could be it. They could end it right here.
Guys, he put him away. That's a pretty big win.
Here are your winners. The team
Now tell me that wasn't the sweetest taste of payback. Man, shoot 'em up, spit 'em out, flushed 'em down the toilet. You know how we do it. Yeah!
You're right. You reminded me of my Shield days. Always ready to throw down, always having each other's backs.
Then why'd you guys ever hang up those vests?
Long story. But maybe it's time we break them back out. Interested?
At reforming the Shield? Yes.
Don't you mean, yeah?
Well then, yeah. And first order of business, I'll tell you what, let's go down to Orlando, march right in, Shield style, and get your original NXT belt back.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Wait a minute. The Shield was a trio. Don't we need another guy?
You're talking to the architect. You don't think I already have someone in mind?
Combined weight of 919 pounds. The team of CM Punk, Kevin Owens, Trick Williams, and Braun Breaker.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form.
To see if CM Punk has any more tricks up his sleeve in this high-stakes match.
Or if he's even daring enough to try them now that Seth has brought back the Shield. It's a whole different ballgame when those tactical vests come out.
Exactly, Corey. Seth's reformed something from the past to reclaim something from the past. Hopefully, reshaping Mutiny's hold on WWE's future.
Oh, that hurt to the spine.
Picking the spot.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Kick right to the spine.
Rollins firmly establishing the upper hand.
Yeah, Owens may want to rethink his game plan because Rollins is taking him to school.
Swing blade by
Rollins.
And that typical disregard of Owens given right back to him.
Boom! Knee on the money.
Sling blade!
Nicely done. And into the turnbuckle he goes. Boom! Tag made. Here we go. Oh, wow, right to the face. Pick up your teeth in the front row.
A chance to win it here.
No, a kick out. Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Sheamus comes in off the tag.
And he got to his partner.
Running leg drop.
Wait for it.
Alabama slam.
Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease. Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
Fireman's carry position across the shoulders.
A rolling fireman's carry. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
And Trick's having trouble managing this onslaught.
And Williams needs to reassess his strategy.
Running leg drop.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Lifted and completely hopeless here. Oklahoma slam.
In off the tag.
Oh, man. Oh, clothesline. Talk about...
Got him right where he wants him.
And he easily stops the ref's count.
Those one counts getting harder and harder to kick out of. There's a forearm to the back of the neck.
Got him where he wants him.
Up and
Falcon arrow. Wait, shoulders down.
Is it enough? He gets the shoulder up at 2.
He really thought that was it. Repositioning their opponent. Looks like a neck breaker.
Ooh, bang! A frenzy of attacks from Seth Rollins.
And Rollins cannot be stopped. Oof!
Rollins looking to end it. Stop! Breaker's got a problem here.
The cover! He's still in this fight.
Simply abnormal resilience from Breaker.
Seth Rollins in deep thought, hoping to conjure one last move to win this. Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose.
Rollins with the wrist trapped. The Revolution knee finds the mark.
Breaker showing no answer for this attack.
Rollins on the wrong side of every exchange.
Moonsault! Boom! He's in a bit of agony now.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. Oh!
Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch.
Oh, caught him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No way. No way. We're going to end this emphatically. What a pedigree.
A relentless relentless continued assault from Rollins.
Seth's doing whatever he wants because he can.
Oh, and Seth, this one's for the match. He made the save just in time. Ooh.
Just hot shot it to the outside. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Oh, what a slam. Seth is down for the count. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Solid punch. Up and the spine buster. There's the tag.
Oh, ooh, stop to the tummy.
Tummy? Ooh!
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Up and, oh, knee right to the spine.
Ooh.
Making his way to the top here. From way up, all the way down to the floor.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
Seth Rollins with a Falcon Arrow. Rollins from up high. Oh, strong impact. Setting them up. Arm is trapped. Pump handle. Slam. Ascending to the top rope. From the top. And the tag's made. Crash landing. Pow. What a shot. Caught with a knee. He's definitely been worn down a little.
This match has been such chaos.
Supernatural power.
And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
And a strong kick out at one.
Still not enough to put him away. Stomp after stomp after stomp.
Boom! There it is. Reversal.
Owens absolutely not backing down.
Sent into the corner. Wicked clothesline.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Fireman's carry position across the shoulders. Rolling through. Pin, shoulders down.
Might put him away right now.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
Obviously still has some fight left.
And he got there. He made the tag.
Shoulder tackle.
Punch across the cheek. Just got the cover. This might be the end.
It is enough. Finally, it's over.
Here are your winners. The team of Seth Rollins, LA Knight, and the Celtic Warrior Sheamus.
A huge win and an even bigger reminder to all of Mutiny why the Shield was such a dominant force.
Some of the faces may have changed, but the results have not. This new Shield is just as formidable, and Mutiny is left wondering what just happened.
So I guess congratulations are in order. Seth Rollins, LA Knight, Sheamus, the new Shield, or whatever you're calling yourselves. You got one over on Mutiny. Big deal. And Seth got his precious belt back. I'm a man of my word after all. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Because in the grand scheme of things, what did you really win? A piece of leather and metal? Bravo. You walked out with the same thing you walked in with 2 weeks ago. Just a little ego boost to carry around. So, good job. But that's all you have, Seth. An old dusty prop Because I will never recognize you as the first NXT champion. You and your gaudy sequin suits are an embarrassment and the antithesis of everything Mutiny stands for. You might have won a battle, but you're far from winning the war. Mutiny isn't just about titles or recognitions. It's about changing the landscape. So enjoy your little victory, because next time, we won't be playing games. Mutiny is here to stay, and we're just getting started.
Man, reforming the Shield with LA Knight and Sheamus? For once, Punk got hit with something he didn't see coming.
About time. And you know he was steamed when you walked out with your title, Seth.
Punk can say what he wants about me leaving with the same belt, but we did more than that. We showed them we're not backing down. And now, we've got 2 more warriors in this fight. LA Knight and Sheamus are fired up and ready to take Mutiny on.
That's what I like to hear. More allies means more firepower.
The Architect strikes again with a winning strategy.
Let's hope so. We need to make sure we come out on top at Survivor Series. What's our next move?
I'd like to hang around here and get some more work in. We can't leave anything to chance.
Smart move. Just don't take too long. We need one more ally to fill out our side.
I'll take care of that on SmackDown.
Sounds like a plan.
Is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair!
You gotta love the throwback, Corey. This is like stepping into a time machine.
Absolutely, Saxton. Destination May 29th, 2014. NXT TakeOver Women's Championship. You've got to bet we're getting another classic.
From dungeon to diva to an all-time great.
And her opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
The Queen of Hearts, the boat, whatever you call her, Natalya deserves the accolades.
Amateur wrestling, jiu-jitsu, mixed martial arts, so many ways to hurt you.
Natalya's looking to show the women's division exactly why she runs things around here.
A win tonight can certainly help her in that mission. You gotta wonder if this match is just a trip down memory lane. Down with a suplex.
And straight into the pin attempt. Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
She counters it.
Charlotte Flair muscling her opponent into position.
Backpack stunner! About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
The sharpshooter.
The hold is just getting tighter. She has to escape. Reversal. Oh, got herself out of it. Oh, scattered that one.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got. Up high, dummy crossbody! Throwing all caution to the wind.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, as the queen no doubt wanted to...
Figure 4 locked in. Charlotte gonna look for the bridge. It's in. This one's over. This one is over. Figure 8 locked in deep.
Nowhere for her opponent to go. Gonna have no choice here. There's no escape.
Oh, there is no way out of the figure 8. No way at all. I think you might be mistaken, Saxton.
And she had Natalia's number there.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Oh, and wheelbarrow face buster.
Yeah. Oh, look out. Big height, bigger impact.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Into the knee drop.
Natalya failing to offer any resistance here.
Charlotte exhibiting the genetic superiority. And that last bit of offense looks to have cut selection.
Bow to the crown, it's over.
Timely counter by Natalya.
Oh, with authority.
Stepping through.
Oh, turn it on the belly. Sharpshooter. Oh, man.
Bending the body in ways it shouldn't be bending.
It's all just too much pressure.
Oh, reversal. Oh, got herself out of it. Oh, roll up here. Shoulder up before the count started.
Late in the match, but somehow has the...
Oh, no, it's roll up. A baffling choice, her stopping the pin like that. Hooking their opponent. Flat out power here. Just a stalling vertical suplex. And now showing off a bit.
Stalling suplex.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Bam! She flipped that attack around.
Flair lining her up. Get the Queen's throne ready. Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection.
And that can vanquish Natalya.
And the cover. It's over. Charlotte with the victory.
Here is your winner, Charlotte Flair.
History repeats itself as Charlotte Flair brought back the wardrobe, the finisher, and the victory.
There's more than just nostalgia.
Yo, y'all know what time it is. Black flag.
Tonight was a reminder of what passion and dedication look like. And that match wasn't just another random fight. Our throwback gear and my vintage moves were no accident. It was a message intended for an audience of one. Tiffany Stratton, I hope you were watching closely. That match, that fire you saw, that's why I'm at the top of this business. And it's why you got into the ring, inspired by people like me. But here's the real talk. You shouldn't be living in someone else's shadow, like CM Punk and Bayley want. You're not meant to be just a piece in their game. You belong somewhere you can truly be inspired, where you can unlock the potential you've always had, not with people who dictate your path, but someone who supports your journey. It's your time, Tiffany. And it's time to chart your own path. Remember why you started. Remember what drove you to step into the ring. It's not too late to make a choice that defines your legacy. Make it count.
We've come to expect underhanded tactics from Mutiny, but Bayley away from a match? This is a new low.
In her defense, Bayley never explicitly said it would be her, Saxton. Whether that's strategy or fear, well, that's anyone's guess.
Charlotte doesn't have time.
Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Double axe handle right on target. From the top. Down with force. A handstand into a double knee drop. Working the midsection there.
Shayna looking to loosen the grip of her opponent.
Baszler's bag of tricks maybe empty.
A running swanton. Looks like Baszler is psyching herself up.
Oh, across the top rope.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes.
Taking flight. All the way to the outside.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
She throws her back in.
Trying to debilitate the capability to stand.
An onslaught of offense from Flair.
Flair is making the opposition bow down.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up.
Knife edge chop.
Oh, what a chop.
Dragon screw takedown, not finished yet.
Tap, tap.
Flair lining her up. Get the Queen's throne ready.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection.
Hazardous situation for Shayna.
Cover. And this one is over.
Here is your winner, Charlotte Flair!
Charlotte Flair overcame the odds, the mind games, and Shayna Baszler. While Charlotte is the winner, the biggest loser might just be Bayley.
That's right, Saxton, because for at least one night, the so-called heart of mutiny beats no more.
To save you, for he gave his...
Charlotte? Oh, so you can show up here, but not for your matches?
Never said I was the one who'd be facing you. Maybe you need to read your messages more carefully next time, Charlotte.
Whatever, Bayley. I thought you were coming alone, Tiffany.
Bayley wanted to come too.
And why wouldn't I? We're more than just a team. We're family. Tiffany knows she belongs by my side.
More like safely under your thumb. Remember, Tiffany, real growth happens when you step out on your own, not when you're overshadowed by someone else.
You mean step out and follow you? You're not looking for her independence, Charlotte. You just want her under your wing because you know her potential for Team WWE.
I'm just reminding Tiffany of who inspired her to be here in the first place. It's not about control. It's about rekindling that spark. Seems like you're scared she might remember her own strength or see how little you really have.
Charlotte, I'll face you any day, any place.
Then why did you send Shayna to face her last time?
I was delegating responsibility, but Shayna didn't get the job done. So now I'll step up and show you what true leadership is about. Let's do it on Mutiny Turf this week.
Fine with me. It's about time Tiffany saw firsthand what real leadership is. Not just directives, but inspiring action. Maybe she'll see why she admired what I stand for.
What she'll see is me exposing you as a fraud. And she'll see it from the best seat in the house, as a special guest referee.
Okay.
Tiffany, when you're out there calling the shots, just give me a fair chance to show what I can do. I'll show you one wrestler to idolize and one to despise.
Tiffany Stratton is here as our special guest referee.
The following is a special guest referee match. Please welcome the special guest referee for this match, Tiffany Stratton.
Tonight, Tippy time means it's time for her to officiate this match. But do we really think she's going to be impartial?
Oh, with Bayley involved, I'd say that's highly unlikely. She's going to have Stratton do whatever it takes to make sure she comes out on top.
Let's see how Stratton calls this match.
Charlotte Flair steps into NXT in royal purple.
And the participants, first from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
We finally get the match we were supposed to see last week as Charlotte will get her hands on Bayley.
And she'll do it wearing another classic outfit from her vast collection. Her wardrobe catalog is longer than her list of victories.
Charlotte and Bayley finally face off with Tiffany Stratton officiating.
Listen, it was Charlotte who only took a couple months after her debut to win her first championship here in WWE, and Charlotte hasn't looked back since. Here comes the role model and the foundation of the women's division.
In the mind of many, already an all-time great.
And her opponent from San Jose, California, Bayley.
A true history maker and the first ever women's Grand Slam champion.
Yeah, Bayley's a woman who reestablished herself with a record-breaking Royal Rumble win and a championship victory at WrestleMania.
The former leader of Damage Control, who now wants to lead the women's division, not take it over.
Bayley never lost her love for this sport. She turned that inner rage into determination. You have to respect it.
Charlotte sending a message that she's got more than one score to settle as she comes here into NXT wearing the same gear from her match against Bayley.
Uh-oh, forearm's gonna cut off the win. Guillotine applied. The guillotine locked in. This is all. That was an incredible counter.
Using the rope to their advantage.
Attacking the arm. Trying to fight with a hurt arm is no easy task.
Not looking good in this position. Straight into the pin. She breaks the count quick.
And that was the kind of count you want to see.
One of the more fair counts I've seen. Can't complain about the officiating there.
That was one of those power bombs. That would shorten someone's career.
Ooh, the forearm connects.
Oh, my God. Oh, Charlotte bringing all her weight down on the knee.
Oh, ouch. Kick to the stomach.
Bayley not looking very role model-like there. Quite the opposite, in fact. She's being made somewhat of an example here. Oh, my God. Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine. Into a double knee drop.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
It's like a muzzle's being placed on Bayley's offense.
Here we go. Body on body.
Oh, nice balance. Oof, knee drop connects.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, well-placed knee right to the midsection. Into a double knee drop.
Bayley avoids the assault.
Oh, one step ahead there.
Bayley managed.
Block the arm drag, rolls through pinning combination.
A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
Standard pin count from her there.
That was a very even count. Can't find any flaws with it.
Seriously, that wasn't a rope break. Not even close. Oh, Bayley sets her up.
Spiked with the rose plant. And that could doom Charlotte. What is this? Can our guest referee see they are nowhere near the ropes?
And able to beat Bayley to the punch. Sidewalk slam.
Going straight for the body. Doing a little more softening up of the torso area.
Into the knee drop.
The Queen ready to serve Bayley with the...
Can Bayley do it here? Shoulder up before the count.
Solid work by our special...
Oh! And Bayley trying to build some momentum. Trying to climb back into this match. And this could be her opportunity, Corey.
Bayley's got the pedal to the metal, full speed. Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection. Does that finish Bayley off?
Charlotte setting her up for the figure eight. This could be it for Bayley right here in the heart of mutiny.
No.
Bayley's begging Tiffany to break the hold. Stratton's supposed to be impartial.
The deck does not look as stacked as Bayley had hoped. Charlotte's down.
So much for neutrality, Saxton.
Bayley's taking advantage.
A quick count, and this one's over.
And just when it seemed like Tiffany was going to uphold the integrity of this match.
That's the influence of mutiny. They play by their own rules, and now Tiffy time means winning time for Bayley.
Look at Stratton's face. She knows she crossed the line.
And that's exactly what Bayley wanted her to do.
A pivotal and potentially regrettable moment for Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton getting a warm welcome from this home crowd.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
After the way last week's match ended, I don't think anyone expected a show of sportsmanship like we're seeing here tonight.
But with the lengths Charlotte went to bring Tiffany back from the dark side, I never lost hope, Corey.
Redemption, a new beginning during the air as this contest is about to begin.
Even though these two have patched up their differences, you've got to think Charlotte wouldn't mind getting in a few licks on Tiffany after what happened last week.
And Tiffany's got to be anxious to show Mutiny what they lost and that she was worth fighting for. She's not going to lay down for her idol.
I think everyone knows with these two competitors, even a friendly match is going to get a bit feisty.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
Running swanton.
Oh, man. A ferocious attack against Tiffany here.
Tiffany's toughness needs to kick in here.
Boom! Did you hear the impact?
Oh my goodness, just punishing their opponent.
Oh, elbow to the face.
Oh no, flying with the moonsault. Now, some might call that showing off, but what a display. What a way to flaunt your abilities. All the way up and all the way down, fall away slam. A nice kip up. Oh yeah, she is really getting fired up.
Flair now is dictating the pace.
Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection.
Does that finish Stratton for good?
The cover! Yes! Charlotte wins! Here is your winner, Charlotte Flair!
Charlotte Flair showed why she's the queen of WWE, welcoming Tiffany back with a hard-fought victory.
This was a match of mutual respect, with Charlotte riding yet another chapter in her acclaimed career.
That match was a blast, Charlotte. It's been a while since I've had that much fun.
I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it, considering it didn't go your way this time.
Guess I can still learn a few things.
Don't sell yourself short. I bet if you didn't feel guilty about laying me out last week, you'd have definitely come out on top.
Maybe. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, that was the first real match I've had since joining Mutiny.
That doesn't surprise me. They've been stifling you, afraid you'd outgrow their control if you realized your full potential.
Because Mutiny time doesn't necessarily mean Tiffy time.
Exactly. And it is your time. Not just a step away, but to even fight back. If you want to.
Yeah, I do. It's time I stand up and show them they can't define my limits or my destiny. I'm rewriting my story starting today.
Now who's being inspiring?
What you did with Tiffany is huge, but I just want to know how hard Bailey was typing out those angry messages on her phone.
She was rage posting for sure.
I think you could actually hear her phone screen crack in the middle of the last one.
Well, I always knew you could make an entrance, Charlotte, but pulling Tiffany away from Mutiny, that's next level.
If Bailey thinks she's mad now, just wait until she sees Tiffany reach the potential they were squandering.
We're happy to have her on board. And you too, of course.
Now that we've got the team together for Survivor Series, what's next?
You both have made some big statements. Let's make an even bigger one. How'd you two like to take those Unity titles off Mutiny's hands?
I'm in.
Me too. But there's no point in letting Punk know we're all working together, right?
No. I think we're better off if he didn't see it coming.
Then he won't. Let's go get those Unity titles.
Have you two come for a friendly chat, or is this some sort of an ambush?
Let's call it a royal decree, because this gentleman and the queen are going after the Unity titles.
You two? Interesting. Not the combination I would have expected. How about I schedule a warm-up match, just to see how this all works?
No warm-ups. Our entire legacy, the very essence of NXT, is being threatened by Mutiny. We're taking those titles before Survivor Series, and that's just the beginning.
Fair enough. I should warn you, though, Punk is not eager to hand out Unity title shots, especially to a team from WWE.
We figured. What's it going to take?
The word is that the only way for a team from our side to earn a shot at the Unity Championships is in a four-way tornado tag match at NXT Mutiny. If you want those titles before Survivor Series, you'll have to run through their best teams.
Who cares? Punk's just trying to wear us down because he remembers what happened the last time I went down there.
Okay. If you want me to make arrangements, I will. But you'll be walking into the lion's den.
Only because the queen hasn't conquered it yet.
Set it up.
Back in the house with a 9-4.
You did good, sir.
Normally in a tornado match, there are no alliances. It's all chaos. But I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping. Natural.
She got the cover here.
Saving their teammate and the match for now. Totally helpless at the moment.
Driven down face first.
Spinning kick to the gut. Drop kick. She's going for the victory. And meanwhile, Charlotte ripped up the brunt of that one.
Oh, this could be it. They could end it right here.
Still in back foot kick out.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing. And after this match has already gone for so long.
This could do it. She puts it into the pin attempt there. Gutbuster.
Into a double knee drop.
Charlotte looking to put this away. And right away into the pin. And only gets a 1 count.
Oh, punishment he's taken, and yet he's still.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Moonsault.
And staying with it, into the cover. How on earth could he not keep him down for even 1 at this point?
Meanwhile, we have Perez. And Perez is having to fight.
Look out.
Drop to their knees. This is going to get worse. That breaks the count. This match continues on. Kick. Neck breaker. Into the pin. And she breaks the count.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
This could be the end.
A defiant kick out. After shoulders down. Johnny Gargano with it.
Gargano escape. It's locked in.
This could be it. We could see a tap out any second.
Trying to get out of the submission. And does. No way. Charlotte. What a cross body.
Went straight to the outside and landed right to the sketch. Oh my, apron senton. Kick to the gut by Rollins. Up high.
Yokosuka cover.
And here's the cover.
Could be it.
He comes to the rescue for his team.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
Did Charlotte just end this?
Carefully clutched. This one's going to be over soon. She's going to break down the legs. This is over.
Attacking the most vulnerable.
And now a pin of their own. But the ref can't get there to start counting. This is all for nothing.
And she kicks out right away.
How at this point you don't even stay down to look?
This could be for the win. And a kick out right away.
Are you kidding me? Not even a 1 count. Going in for the win here.
And we have Gargano. She doesn't even get a count of 1.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
Man. Oh, that might have just broken something.
This fight seems to be heading.
This could do it. Gets there. Teammate makes this.
Uh-oh. It's good. We're going to see it.
Punishing double axe hand. Oh, no. Pretty incredible. Oh, the referee got hit inadvertently. Forearm smash. Oh, no. Referee falling prey to chaos in the ring. Hammer to the cover.
The fate of the match is at stake.
She releases the pin. An interesting strategy. And it's the Ray.
Can the visionary hang on? Things are beginning to fade to black for Rollins.
Let him go over hold here.
Maybe she gets enough damage.
He's got it down. Here we go. Breaks the cover and this match continues.
And scissors takedown expertly applied.
Oh, that's
Sweeps the leg, rolls through. She kicked out there, but I don't know how much more she can take.
He's in excruciating pain, and he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to
Sky high. He saw that. Hand is down to secure the victory.
Pin broken up. She saw to that.
turning it into a pin for the win. Stopping the pin.
Landing with the double axe handle. Charlotte Flair looking to cinch in the figure 4 leg lock. And she breaks through.
She's just looking to survive now.
And at this point, you really have to look.
Here are your winners. The team of Charlotte Flair and Seth Rollins.
These two just defy the odds and earn themselves a shot at the Unity titles.
They defied the odds and CM Punk's plan.
It looks like the rumors are true. Mutiny is planning an attack.
But they didn't plan for this.
Tony D'Angelo surely expected to at least make it into the arena before the fighting started.
With a guy like this patrolling the arena, D'Angelo's lucky he made it into.
Up across the shoulders. Down and out.
What a vicious shot.
Oh, man, that definitely opened him up. Look out. There is blood in the water.
Hoisted up.
Feast your eyes. You could get hit by a car in the parking lot. Or you could take the initiative and throw someone else through a car window.
No, turn out the lights. The party's over. Hoisted up.
That was brutal, but it looks...
Give them an extra level of confidence, knowing Mutiny has already been thrown off their game.
Well, you don't want to get too overconfident, though, Saxton. They still got a match, and those Unity titles are going to be won or lost in the ring.
The Unity titles are once again on the line here on SmackDown.
The following is a intergender tag team match and is for the NXT Unity Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of Seth Rollins and Charlotte Flair. And their opponents, the team of Lexis King and Bayley.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles.
This match is about more than just the Unity titles. It's about gaining momentum heading into the biggest showdown for control of WWE.
Absolutely, Saxton. A win here could demoralize the opposition and give one of these teams a massive boost heading into Survivor Series.
Both teams know what's at stake and look to walk out of here with the Unity titles and so much more.
Completely disrupt the momentum and buy yourself some time.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Big reversal by Rollins. Seth Rollins
with a Falcon Arrow.
And King had no reflexes to answer for that.
And Rollins is wearing a self-satisfied smirk after landing that.
Tag made.
This doesn't look good for King.
No, it does not.
And down onto the ringside floor.
What a chaotic SmackDown. A longtime WWE official has joined Mutiny.
But Team WWE answered with 4 unstoppable superstars. Survivor Series can't come soon enough.
A crooked referee? Ugh, just when we thought Punk couldn't stoop any lower.
Every day he proves he doesn't have the guts to fight us fair. At least we laid out Lexus.
Which means we get to show CM Punk what it's like to go toe-to-toe with us. Or should I say, fist to face.
I like the sound of that. In fact, if it's Punk we're facing, let's tell the GMs to make the match no DQ.
I like that.
Well, we've got one episode of SmackDown before Survivor Series. Let's go out to the ring and deliver a message to Mutiny that they can't ignore.
And even though the entire team will be out there, let's make sure Punk knows the message is coming from the two of us.
Then we should lean into our personalities, use what we do best.
I'm thinking we head straight into that ring and face them down. No tricks, no schemes. Show everyone that unlike Punk and Mutiny, we're not afraid of a fair fight.
Yes, straight to the point, face to face, no fear. Let's do it.
Speak louder than your whining. We'll see you at Survivor Series, where Mutiny will unleash its wrath.
We're predictable. Huh. So are you. We know you sent some of your little henchmen here tonight.
Another backstage attack. A surprise invasion. It's getting old, Punk. Let's try something different.
We're here right now. Why wait for Survivor Series?
We're not going to. See, I sent a few prized members of Mutiny to SmackDown tonight. Because you were all bark and no bite. And we'll be happy to put all 4 of you down.
Mutiny is here!
Survivor Series can wait, but apparently we can't. It looks like we're about to have a 4-on-4 match right here on SmackDown after this break. Tensions are at an all-time high here with Survivor Series on the horizon. And this impromptu 8-man tag looks to be the final statement.
Team WWE needs to make this count, Michael. This is their chance to send a strong message to Mutiny and everyone else watching.
No, it's not about messages, Saxon. This is about momentum. No one wants to go into Survivor Series licking their wounds. Oof. Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Single underhook. Face buster. And a direct attack brought to Trick there.
Yeah, Rollins looked sharp there. Physically.
Look out. 5-star frog splash.
Nope, pin attempt here.
She saves the match for her team. And meanwhile, Perez. Oh, pick!
Ooh, stinging kick.
Ripcord position. The Revolution knee finds the mark.
Running leg drop. Ah, look at this. An arm breaker. The Kingslayer is dominating.
Braun's on the wrong side of every exchange.
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out. Just hot shot it to the outside.
Oh, right across the throat. Ooh. Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Williams gets countered. Oh, man. Breaker can't seem to get out of harm's way.
Seth's doing whatever he wants because he can. Targeting the stomach.
What a display of strength here. Coming in off the tag. Fez press! Fez press! Fez press! Tag, here we go.
Nice leg pick.
Dropping the knee. Pow, what a shot. Oh, nice balance. Into a double knee drop. Oh, God. Oh, knee to the breadbasket.
Oh, Charlotte now showing off her wide arsenal.
Trick is getting the window shut at every opportunity. Set hard into the corner.
Oh, my! The Queen powering up her opponent.
Backpack stunner. Cover on Perez. This could do it. No, she kicks out.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Drops the knee.
Roxanne is being overwhelmed.
The Queen is holding the leverage in this match. Oh!
Across the top rope. What a hot shot.
Down on the windpipe. And a heinous attack to the knee. Queen changes the direction of that one. She pops the shoulder up in one.
This match continues on. Step aside, avoiding damage.
Man.
Pick the leg. Oh, man.
That'll tear your hamstring.
What a hot shot. It's all the way to the outside. And she tags in her partner.
Side slam.
Oh, and it's trapped now and just a elbow to the face. Sidewalk slam. She's starting to wear down here.
Yeah, but in this type of match, the odds are forever shifting.
Oh, driving the elbow.
Tag. Oh, baby, look out. Oh, man, what a boot.
across the back. Boom! Right to the leg. Oh, that'll send a shock down your spine. And the forearm smash. Both wrists captured and, man, knee strike.
Cora just can't stop this attack.
Jade needs to find a trick in her playbook now.
Getting set up in the corner now. 1, 2. Series of kicks in the corner.
Whoa, she retaliates.
Running clothesline. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Got caught in the jaw with the knee. Bang! Crucial counter there.
Across the educated hands and feet. Blackout.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Wow, what leg strength. A running Hurricane Rana.
She tags her partner in.
Foot to the midsection.
Bruising attack to the stomach. Oof.
Targets the gut to end the offense. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Oh, big back fist connects.
He's able to reverse it.
Ripped in the hard way.
What a punch. And now gets tossed into the ring.
There's a huge Frankensteiner. Oh, this could be over.
Will Breaker finish things now?
Cover! And a kick out! What on earth? Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
We're about to learn a lot about this kid, Braun Breaker, guys.
Perched on the shoulders.
Breaker doesn't know where he is.
Oh, man.
Oh, ouch.
Nasty right hand. Vicious enziguri.
Buckle up. This is gonna hurt. Still going.
Beats to the bottom. Clothesline to the back of the neck. He might have him.
And a shoulder is lifted before one.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out. Big time slam. Vicious. Showing out their deadlifting prowess and just tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Into a neck breaker.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Oof, and all the impact brought to the knee.
And Breaker showcasing his arsenal.
Full focus from Braun.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way. Braun Breaker hoisting up his opponent.
There's the gut check. Breaker in position, ready to spear. Does that close it out for Breaker?
What a Frankensteiner!
Following it up with the cover.
2 count. Major win! That'll change his career tonight! Tensions are at an all-time high here with Survivor Series on the horizon. In this impromptu 8-man, hoping to end it early. Looking to steal one there, perhaps.
Not even close.
Setting it up. Boom! Looking to put him away. He kicks out before 2.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
Firm control.
Big boot.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Look out! Diving foot stomp.
Brutal.
Look out!
Somersault plunge onto the floor. My God, launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
Whip back into the ring. Turns that in his favor.
Trick able to take a stand there.
But Trick still has to do more to get this fully in his favor. Thunderous clothesline.
Here he goes for the win. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take?
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to. Oh, running.
Shoulders down. Going for the cover. He gets the shoulder up in 2.
Just barely, but it counts. And a stop.
Can he do it? A kick out to stay alive.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Williams out of there in a hurry.
Cover.
Shoulders are down.
Kick out before the refs count.
Not even close.
He goes for the cover. Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that? Not yet. Right to the gut.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
And gets tossed back into the mat. Oh, look at this combination of strikes. Like he's got 11 arms and feet. Here's the cover.
Could be it.
And he powers out.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Setting it up.
Thunderous clothesline.
And he goes for the pin. Denying a 2 count there.
Those 1 counts getting harder and harder to kick out of. Oh, kick to the face.
Here's the pin. Oh, the save.
That might have been it.
Heavy body shot and an uppercut.
Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. Ooh, that'll kill you over.
Oh, man.
Shot right to the midsection.
When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible.
Falcon arrow.
He's going for it.
And he manages to kick out in 1.
He's far from finished. Seated knee strike. Jumping knee drop.
And Williams' shoulders are down. This could do it. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point. A knee drop.
Got him where he wants him.
Up and Falcon arrow.
Cover, cover. This could be it.
somehow, some way, he is still in this.
Seth Rollins, Falcon Arrow. Here's the cover. Does he have it? And he fights it off.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Destructive use of the knee. He knew what was coming there.
Trick finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now.
Versatility from Rollins.
All the way up for a suplex. No. Wiggles free. From behind. Chop block.
Ducked underneath.
German suplex turns the tides.
Rollins knows just what he needs to do to end this.
Kick to the midsection. Full head of steam.
Neckbreaker. Levels by his own move.
Into the cover. Keeps his team alive. What a save. Oh, my goodness.
There's the jumping knee right to the...
And Seth, this one's for the match.
To my side of town, lately it's been going.
It's the first line of defense for Team WWE.
The following contest is a best out of 3 series match for control of the WWE. Making her way to the ring from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
This superstar has been a true inspiration for everyone in the locker room. She put herself right in Mutiny's line of fire to protect WWE.
And she's been fighting like hell for weeks. I hope she saves something for tonight, because if she hasn't, we could start the night with Team WWE at a huge disadvantage.
Io Sky looking to draw first blood at Survivor Series.
And her opponent, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, the NXT Women's Champion, Io Sky.
Not only is Io Sky the NXT Women's Champion, she has the important distinction of representing Mutiny in the first match of the best-of-3 series.
Mutiny picked Io for a reason, Byron. She's the exact type of competitor you want to set the tone and jump out to a 1-0 series lead. But I hope I'm wrong for WWE's sake.
We are so close to finding out which side will take the important 1-0 series lead.
The most important Survivor Series in WWE history is underway, and Io's guide.
Oh, what a shot. Arm control here, gonna roll through. The Maestro applied.
She breaks the count quick.
That's still a quick kick out at this point. Lands the elbow.
Using the rope to their advantage, just stretching the arm.
Oh, how painful.
Boom, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
She goes for the cover.
Raising the arm before one.
She just shocked everyone in the ring.
Ooh, she's in a bad way here. Catches the leg.
Piercing strike. A little reminder from Stratton that she's on a different level.
Oh! These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Tiffany finds the advantage.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Who will break first? That's the question.
That might take some of the fight out of Io.
Clever offense by Stratton.
Snapmare takedown.
Here comes that rolling fireman's carry. A rolling fireman's carry. Tiffany Stratton with a cartwheel.
Floating over into the Alabama slam. That could send a message to Tiffany's doubters.
All the chat of privilege should go out the window after that.
Setting Io up for a suplex here.
Shades of Eddie Guerrero.
Hold on. Io's got backup.
But Team WWE was ready.
Wait a second.
Asuka with the poison mist.
Where did she come from?
Io with a moonsault from out of nowhere.
The genius of the sky had a genius plan.
And that'll do it.
Mutiny has drawn first blood here at Survivor Series, and WWE is on its heels, down 1-0.
You have to wonder if we're even going to see a Unity title match tonight in that third and final contest. Kevin Owens could make this a series sweep of Team WWE.
This night could go from bad to worse.
To save you, for he gave his own.
The man is walking into a must-win situation.
The following contest is a best-out-of-3 series match for control of the WWE. Making his way to the ring from
Series means we are playing sudden death with the future of WWE from here on out.
And I couldn't feel more confident with that man right there fighting for all of us.
So precise. And that could cause a bad day at the office for Owens.
Seth possibly testing the limits of his opposition.
Nasty right hand. Enziguri to the floor. Seth Rollins taking charge in a big way.
Who knows what kind of atrocities await for Owens when Rollins is going like this?
Drop.
Oh, he timed that counter well. Oh! KO is getting knocked around a bit.
Owens needs to find an opening.
Soaring!
You gotta be kidding me!
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Falcon Arrow! Got him where he wants him. Up and down. Falcon Arrow.
Incredible.
Enziguri finds its mark.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Typical crafty offense from Rollins as this match goes on.
Rollins is looking unstoppable.
A messianic display of offense from Rollins. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Oh, God, that hurt. And he slides him back to the mat. Ah, striking with a knee.
Vicious knee.
KO avoids the attack. Poorly timed offense there.
Finds its mark.
Ouch. Owens running into some trouble.
Owens is under the gun. Rollins looking for it. It is all Rollins now.
Here's the pin. No way. No way.
Kevin Owens tapping deep into his reserves to remain in this match.
And we know Rollins has a temper. You have to think he's starting to get in his own head a bit.
He avoids the contact.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Look at this, just stomp after stomp after stomp. Looking for the reverse. DDT!
Seth Rollins with a Falcon Arrow. Turned it around with a reversal.
Knew what was coming there.
German suplex. And there's a good blow to the body.
Knee right on target. Rollins wants to knock Owens lights out. Here it comes. Stop! Oh, man, that is a nasty gash on KO. Cover!
Raise the roof! He's got the victory!
Here is your winner, Seth freaking Rollins!
We're back in it, Corey. What a clutch win for Team WWE.
An impressive win over KO, and the series is now tied 1-1. It all comes down to our main event now.
We're right back in this thing.
Kevin Owens got taken apart out there.
It helped that it was finally a fair fight. Did you have to stop Mutiny from interfering?
Nope. I was in Gorilla the whole time and they never showed. You?
Your partner and I split up to cover the crowd and nobody came my way. Maybe they shot their shot with Asuka and damage control.
It's possible, but I'd bet Punk and Bailey have another trick or two up their sleeves.
That's what we're expecting. My partner and I have been through just about everything together. We've seen it all. And we're ready for whatever they throw at us.
Where is your partner?
I don't know. You haven't seen her since the last match?
No. Maybe that's why Mutiny never interfered. They were busy attacking her.
I'm going to find her.
You don't have time. You have to get to Gorilla for your match. This is our last chance to stop Mutiny.
We'll find her. You just go out there and win this thing.
Bailey looks to see her Mutiny rise to the top while we hope it hits rock bottom.
It's the man looking to cement Mutiny and his legacy here tonight. CM Punk has been called a lot of things throughout his career, but after tonight, he could be called the most powerful man in WWE.
Oh, let's not even put that out there, Cole. I know it doesn't look great with Mutiny having a 2-on-1 advantage here, but I'm not giving up yet.
Here's hoping Team WWE has one more miracle left in them.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles.
I don't know if this guy is being brave or stupid. Taking on CM Punk and Bayley in a handicap match is a one-way ticket to a beating.
What choice did he have, Corey? Forfeit? The entire future of the WWE is at stake, and his partner is missing in action.
The die has been cast and the bell is rung, gentlemen. It's all on that man's shoulders now.
My goodness, look at this buffet of strikes. Oh, stiff kick.
Oh, look at this arm wrench. Followed by a lariat right to the face. Bayley struggling to defend herself.
If Bayley can just weather this storm, she'll be fine. Oh, knocked your head right off with that knee.
She gets put in the corner. Ooh. Oh, look at the kicks right to the midsection. In the face.
Boom! It's okay, they weren't that pretty anyway.
Making his way to the top here. Up high.
What? Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
And it's really hard to watch him just be pummeled like this.
Can he overcome this?
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Blackout. Yank him right off the apron.
Oh, no.
Vicious double axe handle.
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton. Boom.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Big boot.
Jeez.
Clubbing blow to the back.
Double axe handle.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Oh, boy. Kendo stick in hand. Nefarious look in her eyes.
Gets out of dodge.
And this is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
Yeah, but this late in a handicap match, that damage is...
Thinking about a rolling pin. Watch this.
Oh, wow. Hook of the leg, shoulders down.
His arm showed up the mat before one.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to one. Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
He just flipped the script there.
Big chance down. This one's for... He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Oh!
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Bayley avoids the assault.
Bulldog! Bang! He finds a counter. Uh-oh. Harlem side kick.
She did it. She made the tag.
Jaw-shattering boot. And Punk gets battered as his opponent goes to work. Oh!
Cinches up the arm in a series of boots.
Ow! Bam! Oof! Ouch!
Perched on the shoulders. Feast your heart.
This is it. The Civil War is over.
No! Bayley is not ready to give up on the rebellion.
And the referee's helpless since it's no disqualification.
Is that who I think it is?
We thought Mutiny had taken out half of our team.
They may have taken a shot, but this leader of Team WWE isn't going down that easily.
Bayley and Punk don't look so confident all of a sudden.
What they look is scared, Saxton. They see Mutiny crumbling before their very eyes.
Team WWE has Mutiny on the ropes.
Oh, my God.
What? What? What is happening?
I'll tell you what what's happening. We're seeing yet another defection.
At the worst possible time. With everything these two have been through, I never thought I'd see this.
This is a shocking betrayal. It's a choice that can't be taken back.
These two have so much history.
That's what Punk excels at, Saxton. Divisiveness.
You should have seen this coming!
You hear that? You should have seen this coming.
Maybe we all should have.
Come on, you made your point.
It's what Mutiny's done for months, beating WWE in the most humiliating way possible.
Go to sleep!
This is tough to watch. No, don't count it. Come on.
The referee doesn't have a choice.
It's over.
Mutiny has prevailed, and WWE will never be the same.
Is it even WWE anymore? I never thought I'd see this day come.
Is there anyone who somehow can reclaim the legacy of this company?
I think it might be too late.
I have nothing left to say here. This is disgusting.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the NXT Women's Championship.
It's the most treacherous woman. It's NXT Women's Champion Io Sky with a title defense out of nowhere.
Io Sky must be a true believer if she's not angry about having to put her title on the line against Punk's shiny new toy.
This is going to be an easy match to call down the middle. I can't stand either of them. Let's see if Io Sky fights back here or just hands the title over.
A woman who calls Rey Mysterio her inspiration, she is well on her way to becoming the Rey of the women's division.
Introducing the challenger from New York, the Superstar! And her opponent from Tokyo, Japan, the NXT Women's Champion, Io Sky!
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. It's telling that the first thing this woman did after betraying WWE at Survivor Series is book herself into an NXT title match.
Telling, but not surprising, Mutiny was never about changing WWE for the better. It was about a bunch of entitled egomaniacs taking everyone's opportunities for themselves.
Well, be careful what you say, Corey. You know who is listening. Buffet of strikes.
Double axe handle smash.
She's going up now, going up high.
Blast off. Diving foot stomp.
Brutal. Axe handle.
Chopped down with the axe handle.
Io has lost any control of this match.
Io trying to withstand this surge.
Our champion is getting rocked a little. Heading to the top now.
Blast off.
Oh, and a double foot stomp. And she's not done yet.
Watch it.
And no one there.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Catches the kick.
Oh, look at this wicked striking ability.
Buffet of strikes. Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
This is an all-out assault, and she is totally powerless right now.
She's doing all she can to hang on.
Perched up top. A diving knee drop.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Emphatic kick out from the champion.
She just will not go away.
Arm wringer applied and bang. So accurate.
Pin. Title in the balance.
Shoulder up, shoulder up.
This is going to come down. More.
Big hammer connects.
Io's been on the receiving end for a bit now.
Io has to start volleying back somehow.
Downward spiral. Cover. New champ incoming.
And she fights it off.
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
And Io is in a daze. It could be the end for her soon. Return fire from Io.
Io managing to get some control back now.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Haymaker after haymaker. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Ooh! WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Boom!
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Ooh!
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Down with a roundhouse.
Sky might be looking to fly.
From the top.
Oh, bad landing. That's not what she had planned.
Up into the torture rack.
Feast your eyes. The challenger comes up big.
I guess we have a new NXT Women's Champion. Good for them.
Real original. One of Mutiny's leaders basically gave themselves a title.
I can't wait for my contract to expire. This is painful.
It's the hero we've been waiting for. They're back.
And the champion has no idea.
This is payback for Survivor Series.
They're getting out of Dodge before Mutiny shows up.
Maybe there's hope after all.
We thought WWE was dead and gone after Survivor Series, but it seems like there's still a pulse.
I hope you're right, Cole, but I fear what retaliation the new champion is capable of.
My ex-partner already had their chance to talk to the Mutiny Universe. Now, it's my turn. I talk, you listen. Because the only thing you made clear was how much of a... You were planning this from the beginning? You've never planned a single thing in your life. Always a follower, never a leader. Even now, just latching onto someone else's corrupt crusade. You say you drank up Mutiny's mission. And maybe that's true. But I see Mutiny's mission for what it really is. A selfish attempt to put yourself first and steal what you can't earn. I should have never pulled you in from the Indies. You don't deserve WWE. That's why I'm going to make sure I save it from you.
Your old buddy taking you out on the very first episode of Raw Mutiny? Not the best look.
Really? You had to be expecting some sort of retaliation after Survivor Series.
Yes, but you put an even bigger target on your back by going after the NXT Women's Championship right away.
You said you were on board with me calling my shot, remember? Besides, who would be a better champion anyway? Got someone else in mind?
It's not about who I have in mind. It's about who's the best in the ring. Mutiny doesn't anoint champions, just like we don't crown first draft picks or make anyone grab a dumb brass ring. Not with me in charge.
Then why did you put yourself in the main event of WrestleMania? Maybe a bit hypocritical? Besides, we're in charge. We need to think bigger. If you really believe in breaking down the establishment, we need to do what I said. It's time to take out Triple H.
We can't do that.
Why not?
It's not a smart move.
Do I have a voice here or not, punk?
You do have a voice, but you don't have the full picture. Triple H has been working with us from the beginning.
What?
Listen, I trust you. That's why I'm telling you this. Bailey and KO don't even know.
When did this start?
When I came back to WWE, my conversation with Hunter back then, it wasn't about mending fences. It was about breaking down walls. Triple H has been wanting to shake things up for a while now. Sometimes, it just takes some time to put a plan into motion. And what better way to leverage the brand he helped build?
So everyone who was accusing Triple H of working with Mutiny was right all along?
Yes, but they don't need to know that. Nobody does. It's better with Hunter as our silent partner. He can do more that way, so that's how it needs to stay. Listen, I know this is a lot, but we need to focus on taking care of your former partner. We should team up to get rid of him once and for all. Bailey's been itching to get back into action. I think she should be a part of this. I'll announce it on social media.
You know what? Not Bailey. KO.
Really? Your call. Despite everything that happened after, you becoming our new champion was a great night for Mutiny.
You're damn right it was. And we're just getting started.
Yo, y'all know what time it is. Black flag on everything.
It's Mutiny, looking to shut down any hope from WWE. Center of power in WWE, and I hope they get the hell beaten out of them. The WWE Universe has some hope thanks to these three superstars.
Look at that squad, Corey. Team WWE can do this.
I want to believe, Saxton, but we know how devious Mutiny was when they were the invaders. This is their house now.
We thought these three were down and out, but here they are, ready to fight.
Punk, Owens, and their star attraction are finally going to get a taste of their own medicine here.
I hope you're right, Saxton, but the sheer dominance we've seen from Mutiny since Survivor Series seems impossible to overcome.
Don't give up hope, Corey. That man brought the new NXT. Reverses the pin attempt.
Oh, reaching deep into the bag. This one. The end was in sight. Not a very effective pin attempt.
chance to win it here.
Oh, wow. Made the save there.
That could have been it.
Bam! Right to the back.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Oh, my God, a clothesline.
Brutal knee strike.
And the combination offense was on display there. Oh, that hurt. The sheer force of that landing was probably... Oh, from the rope.
Schoolboy. Nope, rolls through.
Oh, what a super kick from the Architect.
Meanwhile, oh, look at that roll. This is so unique for this. There's a win. She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
And she heads out to the floor. He might actually get the win here.
Shoulder up, and the referee ends the count.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Oh, a moonsault. Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
Forearm to the kidneys. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Trying to put them away, and with a counter into a clothesline.
Oh, man.
Ooh, chopping down the opposition.
Getting creative here. Good luck catching your breath after that.
Like he's got 11 arms.
From the top rope.
Going for the cover. And meanwhile, Punk. And a kick out at 2.
Somehow, some way.
Beautiful tope atomico.
Nicely done.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills. Oh, no other way to say it. There it is. He can end it here.
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
And one more for good measure.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Oh, right to the back. And she's returning fire.
Oh, across the top rope.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. And Rollins.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
Ooh, what a forearm. Flair delivering the chop. Followed by natural.
She's going for the cover. Shoulders up before 2.
Amazing effort by her.
Oh! She's being derailed here.
Full reverse DDT. Could that be enough?
For the win. Digging deep for a kick out.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all.
Up into the torture rack.
Putting this one to bed.
CM Punk headed to the top rope.
Rising up on spaghetti legs. This is not where you want to be.
From the top. They might be able to put this one away right here. And she wins. That is a huge victory. Here are your winners. CM Punk and Kevin Owens.
This is terrible. I don't even know what to say.
I wish I had something inspirational to tell you, Saxton, but that result just solidified Mutiny's grasp on this company.
Another well-deserved victory. Kind of annoyed I wasn't in the match, though.
I don't blame you. Punk was insistent that it be KO instead of you. You know you were my choice. I pushed back, but Punk finally told me that Triple H was the one who wanted KO in the match.
Triple H? Why would he care? And why would Punk listen to him?
Wait, you don't know?
What are you talking about?
Okay, I have something to tell you. Punk confessed the truth to me. He's been working for Hunter the whole time.
What? Was this whole thing some sort of game for them? Why didn't they tell me?
I don't know. It seems like a power grab for both of them. I was angry when I found out, but I can't imagine how you feel hearing it like this. When I joined Mutiny, I thought it was for the greater good. But now we've traded one master for two others.
Punk and Triple H.
Yeah. They're even making me take on my former partner in a singles match. They're saying it's best for business.
But he should be gone. You just beat them.
I know. But we're powerless.
Unless...
Unless what?
I'm thinking I should talk to KO. Maybe it's time we take matters into our own hands. That's what you said when you joined Mutiny, right?
It was.
Thank you for trusting me.
Of course. I'm not like Punk. And just make sure you tell KO to keep all of this between us, especially the Triple H part.
I got you.
For this woman, things like loyalty and honor are foreign concepts.
The contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making her way to the ring from New York, the NXT Women's Champion, the Superstar.
If there were a photo next to the definition of selfish in the dictionary, we'd be looking at the model.
That traitor is everything.
Turn out the lights. Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
And she's landing hit after hit here.
Have to admire what she's accomplished with her last few attacks.
Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
And he's getting downright nastier and nastier with each of these attacks.
Maneuvers out of the way.
WWE.
What the hell? What is happening?
It's a mutiny! A mutiny! They've turned on Punk!
Why? He's the leader.
I think you mean was. It looks like he's been replaced by the NXT Women's Champion.
Look at Punk's face. That's pure shock and hatred right there.
But Mutiny's new leader doesn't give a damn.
Go to sleep on Punk.
This Hell in a Cell match may be over, but CM Punk is entering his own personal hell.
And there's no way out.
For Punk, or any of us.
I'm to my side of town. Lately it's been going.
Remember what I said a few weeks ago about survival of the fittest? CM Punk was not fit to lead this mutiny. Punk, you were keeping one too many secrets. You don't keep secrets from your allies. And you just learned that lesson the hard way. You were right that it was time for a mutiny in WWE. But you were never the one to lead it. You lacked the vision and conviction to go far enough. All you really cared about was getting your WrestleMania main event. So simple-minded and small. But that all changes now. This year, there will be no WrestleMania. Out with the old and in with the new. Say goodbye to the showcase of the immortals. It's time for Mutiny Mania! CM Punk, you won't be in the main event. You won't be on the card. Matter of fact, you won't be on any card in any promotion once I'm done with you. I've taken control. And I won't make the same mistakes that you did, punk. I won't be as lenient. And I won't keep your secrets. So stay tuned, Mutiny Universe. After I'm done with him, I am going to reveal the truth that CM Punk has been hiding from you this whole time. Then, it will be game over.
This woman has betrayed and stolen her way to the top of Mutiny.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from New York, the NXT Women's Champion, the Superstar!
Can you believe this traitor has now turned their back on CM Punk too? Where does it end?
Yes, I can believe, and it probably never ends. The new Mutiny leader will never stop until they destroy everything in their path.
CM Punk's treasonous former protege is looking to officially take the throne tonight. It's a down, but not out. CM Punk. CM Punk is an arsonist who lit a fire while he was still inside the house. And from the look on his face, I'd say he knows he's about to get burned. It feels like a formality that he unwillingly passes the torch here tonight. Does CM Punk have one last fight in him? We're about to find out. After betraying the entire WWE Universe, CM Punk is facing his own mutiny.
I didn't think there was any way I'd ever root for Punk again, but the alternative is so much worse.
Punk's gonna need any support he can get as he looks straight down the jaws of a lion he created.
Big boot. Vicious.
Flying, diving foot stomp.
Brutal. A pin. This might do it.
What? Oh, he kicked out.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close. Oh, look out!
All the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Oh, clobbered with the back fist.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Watch out.
Oh, down on the face. Right away, she starts climbing again.
Take off.
Diving foot stomp.
Brutal. There's the pin.
And they kick out at 2.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
And a stomp to the gut.
I don't know if Punk can withstand much more of this.
Punk needs to reformulate a strategy.
Stomping. Ouch.
He's making the climb to the top rope. Wards that off.
sky high.
Diving forearm smash.
This could be it. It could end right here.
He got the shoulder up in time.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Oh, what a forearm.
Face first. Can this be it? Is this the end?
Wards off the pin at 2.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Punk out of harm's way.
That hurt.
No signs of either combatant backing down.
She counters it. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Ooh!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Ooh!
They are...
And now these two just pummeling the hell out of each other.
I thought they were going to keep that up all night. Perched on the shoulders. End of the line for Punk.
Shoulders down. Oh, he was almost finished.
You can't forget how defiant Punk is. You might throw your best at him, but he'll still keep getting up.
I don't know if there's more frustration or desperate.
Up into the torture rack.
Oh!
Feast your eyes. Slamming the door shut on this match.
CM Punk has been defeated, and Mutiny has a new and even more treacherous leader.
I'm not sure how long there's going to be at WWE if this continues.
I agree. We are in trouble here.
Thank you. Paul Triple H Levesque is here to put a stop to this.
Look at the fear in the Mutiny leader's eyes.
I don't think they're scared one bit, Saxton.
Bailey and KO from behind. They're attacking Triple H.
We saw the mock fear on their leader's face. This was a trap from the beginning.
Wait a second. Look who it is.
He's here. The Rock is here. Finally.
Rock bottom.
I never thought I'd see the day the Great One backed up Triple H, but here we are, and I'm so grateful.
Mutiny is gonna regret activating the final boss.
It looks like they already do.
To save you for he gave his...
There have been rumors for quite some time about my alleged involvement in mutiny. Today I would like to put those rumors to rest, because they are true. I did work with CM Punk in Mutiny because I saw the need for change in WWE. I thought NXT, the brand I started, was the perfect place to launch this movement. Unfortunately, I now know this was a mistake. Punk unleashed a monster. I can't change the decisions that I made in the past, but I know what needs to happen now. Any group that renames our shows, rebrands WrestleMania, and puts the pursuit of power ahead of what is best for business is not the future of WWE. So, to the new leader of Mutiny, I've already hung up my boots. So I'm not gonna step in that ring and beat the hell out of you myself, which is bad news for you. See, every game has its final boss. So at the first and last Mutiny Mania, you are going one-on-one with the Great One. And The Rock is going to lay the smackdown on you. Not the Mutiny smackdown, the WWE smackdown. Because we are taking back what's ours. There's only one question left for me to ask. Are you ready?
Wow. Triple H. Look who decided to step out of the shadows. I thought I was going to get to expose you, but I guess you wanted to control your narrative, you sopping sack of has-been. And to bring you and The Rock together? They say time heals all wounds, but I think it was me and Mutiny. So sweet the two of you patched up your differences so that he can try to do what you can't in the ring. Honestly, it saves me time. Because I'm not stopping with you. I'm going to take down The Rock, then the board, then everything and everyone associated with what used to be WWE. Until I've dismantled it piece by piece. You may have lost perspective looking down from your gilded tower. But the only difference between us is that I don't pretend to care about everyone else. You hid your ambition under doing what's best for business. I don't hide my corruption or lie about what I'm truly after. Power. You want your little movie star to destroy me? Fine. Send your final minion to Mutiny's biggest night of the year. I'll fight the final boss at Mutiny Mania for your job and control of the company. The rise of Mutiny was just the beginning. The complete demolition of WWE is the natural end.
And here we go, the final battle with the final boss has begun, and hopefully the first and last. Mutiny Mania.
The Rock isn't just fighting for control of WWE. He is our last chance to save the legacy of our entire sport.
Well, the entire WWE Universe has bent the knee to Mutiny's new leader, and only the final boss is left to stop her.
Wow, nice suplex. The cover for the win.
An easy kick out there. Not even a near fall there. Catches a punch. Going head to head, putting each other to the test. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Ooh.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Ooh. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Ooh. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
No more holding back, going all out now. That shot ends things. Oh.
Back from the dead. Every time Mutiny's leader tries to get her former partner out of the picture, he finds a way back to haunt her.
This must be The Rock's special guest that he teased. The final boss is pulling out all the stops.
Just like that, she turned it around.
Going to be woozy after that impact. Well-placed punch, ugly, but...
Taking on their opponent, looking to step through, and the sharpshooter is in.
This is not where she wants to be. She has to...
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
Guys, I have a feeling someone is about to get their chest caved in.
I think it's happening. Endless blows.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Climbing up, she got something big planned here.
Flying.
Look out below.
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well. Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
Gentlemen, no need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us.
And The Rock is getting dismantled.
The millions are hoping The Rock can come back here.
Leg day paid off.
Tossed by the neck. Ah, look at this.
Oh, right on the arm.
He gets into the ring. And she's tilting this fight in her favor.
Right now she's perched on the shoulders. The Great One is down. The Rock is down.
Taking head over heels.
And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
Taking on so much offense.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
I don't think there's any coming back from that.
And into the cover. He manages to kick out. What strength.
Okay, this crowd just got the hairs on their arms raised as the most electrifying man in all of entertainment is still in this.
And that result. Lift off. Flying foot stomp.
Brutal. It's shoulders down, going for the win.
I can't believe it. Is the final...
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. Two WWE champions slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion
Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also
the pin for the championship. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Yokozuna gets countered. Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster spent the last 2 months in
neither superstar giving an inch here.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Ooh.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Oh, man.
Shoved out of the way.
Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame. That's the key to victory for the former champ.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photography.
Absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
All their weight coming down hard.
Yokozuna delivered that attack with pure annihilation in mind. Oh, flattening the opposition.
Yokozuna on the move. Devastating left drop.
This might be it. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
Every single night. More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history. Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for them.
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Turning it around here. Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't
Waistlock applied.
Countered into a nice arm drag.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Driven down, and Samu's composure being shaken with that attack.
Steiner putting those amateur instincts to good use.
Oh, what impact! Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Deconstructing the knee there.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Lift off. Stops the attack with a power slam.
In the corner now.
Oh, gosh.
Just ruthless.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Ooh, and Samu fights back.
Trapped in the corner.
Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu. Thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, huge splash.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Oh my gosh! With one hand! There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Picking them up. Marching across the ring and into the corner. And again.
And we are really seeing the
double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
Shoulders up before two.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
He puts him into the corner.
Tag is good. Oh, going up to the top rope.
Aided cross body on the mark.
What are we going to see from Scott?
An important tag here.
This could change.
From the top. Oh, my goodness.
Nobody home.
Oh, an overhand chop.
Brought back in with a crash landing.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to these.
Take it over!
Go for the win here!
Hold on. Trying to steal one here. And what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on?
Tags into the match. Caught in a bad spot. Scoop slam!
Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
There's the tag.
Double underhook. Powerbomb.
What now?
Oh, not to the belly.
Oh, man, check out this power.
Gorilla press slam. Ooh, great anticipation.
Bringing the battle back into the ring. Belly to back suplex high on the back of the neck.
He's no longer looking at his best.
Steiner putting all of his freakish power to work.
An overhand chop.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Hoisted up. Back suplex delivered.
He's going for the pin. He got the shoulder up in time.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Turning the tables. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now.
Please keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
At this stage, the damage is really mounted.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
And there's a huge Frankensteiner.
Looking for the victory. And only gets a 1 count.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Got them off their feet here.
Powerbomb.
He tags out. That'll stop you in your tracks. Shoulder tackle. Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Gets driven into the corner.
Ooh, he fends that off. Solid punch. He can't seem to find any answer here.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on. fireman's carry position. Death Valley.
Rick going for the pin. This could be over. And he kicks out of the pin in one.
Still not enough to put him away. German suplex. Tag.
Here we go. Suplex. Oh, my goodness, what a pile driver.
Big move from the Steiners. Might just end things.
And retaliates with a counter.
And he is directed into the corner.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Looking for the pin. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue-chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who...
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations,
intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion. Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion. Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Looks like a rope break stopped the count.
He gets out of the way.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
And he counters. Pulled in for
belly to belly.
Tossed aside. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Down. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Ripped in the hard way.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Wicked clothesline. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another...
Turns it into a pin attempt. Kick out at one for the challenger.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Counters right back on Rocky. Rocky beats him to the punch. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well, the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia. Chief on the top. What? Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Helmsley timed that just. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Crank in the head. Helmsley has no control here.
Helmsley is getting shut down at every turn.
Take off. You gotta be kidding me. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Could that be enough to gain the title? Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Maivia. Took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all.
Helmsley looking to bait his opponent into a mistake. Oh, what a clothesline.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand. Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight. Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the Sacred Blood Bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated...
Stars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them.
And down with the suplex.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Oh, foot just stomping down. The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Back with a rebound.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Blow after blow, he's looking rocked.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Across the back of the neck.
Snapmare takedown. Oh. Able to make a timely escape.
Running power slam. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Oh, gosh.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Can Steel recover from this adversity?
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's...
George is caught. Just breaking down the opponent. Maivia can taste it now. Oh!
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that. And here we go! Single leg crab!
Working that hold now. Just excruciating pain. There's no way you can sustain being in this submission much longer.
Will the pain be too much?
He's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes. Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down. Beautiful.
Might sneak one. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind.
Big forearm.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Maivia is reaching that other level.
Ah, there's a headbutt.
Oh my gosh! Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the Animal down.
He wants it one more time. That'll break you in half.
And George is laid out.
Goes for the pin. And the High Chief defeats the Animal. Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. but the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate, she does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax, Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and is highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make someone. Will it be Lyra or will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has not.
And that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Oh, man. Wait for it. Oh, Alabama slam.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Plumbing forearm! And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Oof. Oh, man.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Flying.
Whoa, look out. From up top, right onto the target outside. Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished.
Big time lariat. Starting to fire up. Where is this superstar getting this from? This is incredible.
Ouch.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax.
Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool. An insult to injury.
She has her down for the count.
And referee cuts off the count at 1.
That's... smart, taking the one to catch your breath.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you...
Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Wait a minute.
Wait. Feet are on the ropes.
Kick out. She still has life.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Jax with the irresistible offense. Yeah, Lyra's shouldering her down. This one's for the win. It's off the pin at 2.
She looks like this could be the end.
And what's she doing?
She has more pain to inflict, Cole.
Grabbing their opponent, hooking them, properly
driven down in a fit.
Lyra Valkyria down into the pan. This could do it. And kicks out before the refs count.
What a kick out.
Sent right into the corner. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Boom! Read that one.
Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects.
And that took Nia down. She is showing us something special here tonight.
Can't put this one away even after that big maneuver. Perched up top. She completely missed there. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia. Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
And a flat slam.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over. There it is. He could end it here.
Denied a 2 count there.
These men knew this match was going to be hard-fought.
Ooh, great anticipation. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Looking to go up high.
From the top.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat. Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this hold.
Into the cover, looking for the win.
And he manages to kick out at one.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him.
Up and down. What a slam.
Steve Austin planted one there.
Oof. Rikishi able to dodge that.
Delivers the Bulldog.
Right in the breadbasket. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Back and forth we go. Looks like we got ourselves a brawl here.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Gets put into the barricade. Glaring off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if it's anything I can watch. He evokes the offense.
We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stop the tar out of somebody than that. Scooped up, here it comes!
Rikishi's rival!
Rikishi got all of it. Kick lands. And he evades the attack. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Everything he can do to create space here.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade. Despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
What a counter!
Oh, what a knee lift!
Somebody better check his nose.
Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart.
Oh, man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
A baseball bat with a weapon like that in play? This is not going to be good.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from a family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly. The Rattlesnake heads up high. And this one might be headed ringside.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing.
I think Rikishi cares about the fans, though. No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
And as a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tables. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
He's heading back to the ring.
Austin with Stone Cold Stunner. Can Rikishi come back from that?
Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
Austin with
Stone Cold Stunner.
With a Stone Cold Pants.
Oh, kick out at 2.
I don't know how he just kicked out, and I'll tell you what, I don't really think he knows either.
Anger is starting to show in the face of Austin. I think the rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. And Rikishi with a count.
Rikishi driver. That's it. Austin is out.
Makes a cover. Rikishi summoned the fangs of a rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Here we go here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Oh! And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now. Oh no, it's never good when Umaga has that look in his eyes.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. Returns to the ring, beating the count.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question, John, Samoan bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey.
From the top!
Crash and burn.
What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say, don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
By the throat into the top rope.
Oof. Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. No, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Backed up.
The challenger is going for it. He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Back. I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Oh. Gotta act fast to beat the count.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
But AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie out of harm's way. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Oh my goodness! Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the... Up high!
Look out below! Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
Jamal changes the direction of that one.
That takes them down.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Delivers the headbutt.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Picked up and being carried around there. They will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using you, Noggin.
Really continuing to take a beating in this match.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
That's using your head. What a way to get out. Gonna take down. Gonna stack them up here. So the pin.
Oh, turning the pin around.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Oh, clothesline.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here. Rosie's fixed on finishing this right. Foot underneath face. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Back into the ring here.
Shoulder tackle.
Razor throwing caution to the wind.
Oh my gosh.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Blast off.
Oh my. The cover. Isn't it? Going after the cover pin.
Strong kick.
My goodness.
He's looking fairly drained.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Thunderous Club comes down, very effective.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Still looking out into the cover. Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners,
contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier, and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
You can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands,
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Well, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky, female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, no. Oh.
Predicted what was coming.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. And the other failed cash-in was allotted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. She's taking things back into the ring. Center of the ring. Carefully setting up the ladder.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapon.
No. You gotta be kidding.
Took the leap of faith off the top of the ladder and paid dearly for it.
The offense catching up with her now.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
This could end badly.
I sure hope so.
Face buster.
Over clutch in the fireman's carry takeover.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring now.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for himself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going.
You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought. But now Natalya. Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Being sent out like yesterday's trash. Just goes to show you the level of animosity here tonight. And heavy hands to follow.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. An onslaught.
She's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
The ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
All the way to the tippy top of the ladder. I can't watch.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
And what's she going to do at this table?
Set up a buffet. What do you think she's going to do, Saxton?
She dodges out of the way.
Oh, dragon screw ankle breaker. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
The legs are a base that you do not want to lose.
Chopping down the tree at the base here.
And now placed in the corner.
And she reversed it.
Brief instance of teamwork here, but how long is it going to last?
And there's the Uranagi. Landed. And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. Boom!
A set-up mat slam. And now headed to the outside. Oh my God, a steel chair! Oh God!
Charlotte able to steer clear.
Neck breaker! Under the ropes and back into the ring. She's starting to struggle here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Going to finish things off.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this. Lock it in, the dragon.
top. Her torso really looks to be the big target here.
And now Tamina sent ringside. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte.
Flair delivering the...
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for Money in the Bank briefcase, still hanging high.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. Back into the ring she comes. Single leg drop kick.
Trouble here. Yeah, she's in a lot more than rough shape here. Liz looking to secure. Got the submission, but she's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
And she's fine taking this to the outside. This match has to be close to an end.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
The damage is all catching up with her now.
Yeah, she has seen better days today.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Sharpshooter applied.
She's trying to slip out of this submission. Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
And here we go, returning to the ring. And she denies Charlotte. Powerful contact by Tamina. But meanwhile, here's Charlotte.
Got out of the way that time.
A back suplex. Quick thinking from Tamina.
Big boot. Vicious.
Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
And she's coming back to the ring now. She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner. I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle. Oh, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here on the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Suplex attempt. Able to go behind, though. Big plans for that ladder here.
Yeah, hazardous plans. I'm sure of it.
That's one way to use the ladder. Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Set right in the middle of the ring, starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Taking a risky path here.
This is as high stakes as it gets. That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Trying to reach it.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Fingertips away from winning the contract. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank. The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina.
this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
So that's what it's all about, the tag team titles. Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with a pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualifications.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Ooh, drops the hammer right on the lower back. New Day refer to this as their power lineup. Having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Straight into the pin. Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Fly.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
And nothing magical coming from the New Day there.
Yes, the Usos showing just how no-nonsense they can be.
Lariat. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Angelini family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Big E in his clutches.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that? He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Devastating elbow.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Oh, what a headbutt. top rope here.
From the top. Diving headbutt. Pin. Title on the line. Champ's in trouble.
Duck the clothesline. Turn around. Pin coming.
Pin. Title in the balance. What's it going to take to put this match away?
And the champ gets free in one.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Oh! The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
What tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist. Oh, man! Cover! New champ incoming!
Champions. Here are your winners, and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Hell in a Cell just became the Uso Penitentiary.
It was barbaric. It was volatile. It lived up to the hype is what it did. The two greatest tag teams in the entire industry, raising the bar.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia, and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight. But once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself. Big-time atomic drop.
That'll have you walking funny.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. Taking flight.
Body splash.
More offense like that, and we
looking to seal the deal, guys.
The champ just beats the 3 count.
Just barely, but it counts. Sky high.
Body on body. Taking it. The challenger is going for it. Bayley is still in there.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
I can't believe she's going back again.
Taking flight. Diving body splash.
Here's the pin. Title could be decided. She kicks out with force.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Here we go.
The splash connects.
Just a makeover to be crowned champion. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again. Going high risk yet again, looking for a massive reward.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while
Big Fire with a straight shot there, answering back. Giving up now is not an option. They'll have to finish this. The fight is on, and it's furious.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Cover for the championship.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
Feel it, guys. Feel
There it is. I'm feeling it. My goodness. Look at how tight the submission's locked in. She can't stay in this for long.
Something's gonna snap if she does. A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Ooh-wee.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion.
Kick to the gut. Just a second. Rose plant.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Oh my God, did you see that? Kick out at one.
What? What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
And Bayley is consumed with anger. Has to be frustrated, not putting her away there. And able to beat Bayley to the punch.
What caught? Leg scissors monkey flipped.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back. Taking flight.
Bang, what a splash! Cover, we can have a new champion! Oh, close call makes the champ nervous.
She just will not go away.
What do they have planned here? Kicks! Smashing the face right into the ground. Naomi! Feel the glow!
Here it is, cinched in. Oh, I think she's going to do it. I think Bayley's going to tap out.
Wouldn't happen to a nicer person. I hope Bayley taps out. Tap, 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 tap. A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Man, she's got to get herself together here.
And retaliates with a counter. Oh, look at head scissor.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
For the title.
And the glory.
Now we get it. We have a new champion. Here is your winner and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following
contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
A shortcut presents itself. You better take it. Look, the most intelligent...
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Chief, you are not my tribal! He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has... We indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns of both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent.
Oh, for the title!
The champion with his shoulder up before two.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. Kicks out at just one.
This isn't even close to over. Springboard, but nobody home.
Big forearm. Overhand right lands. Sikoa taking command, and Mello is obviously still in shock about this impromptu match.
Boom, Solo with a timely counter.
Superstar setting up. Side slam.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Flying. Delivers the elbow.
Great, has the champ pinned. Is this it? No, the champ holds on.
He just won't give up.
Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. Now the pin for the championship. And he fights it off.
This This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
That's using your head. Big drop of the leg.
Sikoa in command, and you gotta wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Oh, and he just kicked out.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on
Few champs down. This one's for everything.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to...
WWE title. When Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days. You're a doggy!
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
Roman Reigns focusing that anger, using it to get the advantage over Seth Rollins. Kick to the gut, and a big right hand.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to to win.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he rolled up from behind. This could be it.
And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh!
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past.
Maybe time to start burning it down. Rollins is starting to roll. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And he easily kicks out of the count.
He is still very much in this.
Pedigree!
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach. Ooh.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Catches the leg. Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced.
This is the tightest I've...
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a...
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns.
And the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. If there's one man here
from the top, oh, an elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Suplex.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn, joining the original bloodline side. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new
sky high,
he fails to connect. And saw what was coming there.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary? And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
On the button with a low drop kick. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds. Stop right to the gut. Elbow drop.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. And his stamina's going to drain fast taking shots to the torso like this.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
And here we go. The Boston crowd. Look at the back of the thing. Bring the power out of the Boston crowd.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Smothering offense now from Jey Uso.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
Boom! And now Jimmy Uso. Punch right in the head. And a big right. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has led Sami Zayn with a big boot. Zayn has this wrapped up. And they're stretching out the knee. A lot of damage being done here.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Debilitating attack on the leg.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the...
Over. Crucial moment for Tony.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan.
Break someone's back and make them humble.
This match isn't even official, so they can't win with this.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
But now there's Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here. He might be the smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge.
Sami Zayn.
Jey nailed all of it.
We've got to acknowledge these fans, a packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice.
It is loud and it is mad in here. Ooh. Oh my God. Taking a moment to get pumped. What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
DDT.
Look at Jey.
But then to Sami Zayn.
Is Zayn closing this out? Oof.
Climbing the wall, the War Games here. This might not be a good idea.
Oh, look out.
Oh, what impact. And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Just a mess of wood and flesh after that. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now. And now at the very top of the War Game structure. Looks like the impending numbers advantage.
Jimmy dodges out of that.
Shiver.
Vicious right forward. Entering the ring and assessing the situation. Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for a fan of heart.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps.
And Sami's focus looked like it was shaken after that.
Yeah, Tommy with King
Uso. And it's Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage?
Going up the cage now. Must have some sort of strategy in mind.
He's able to dodge out.
Reigns put a stamp on this one.
Working the cage. Ready to make the next move.
playing field, and who can blame them after the last few minutes?
Sammy just ended this. And these attacks are... Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
He's Zayn closing this out.
One wicked attack after another. Half and half suplex. Lights out.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Reigns hits it. That could put Solo down for good.
Climbing the cage.
Honestly, launcher. Still has some fight left. Blow the abdomen. Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Tonga ended there.
Falls up, shoulders down. He got the shoulder up in time.
He's still got more left in the tank.
Sits right for him. Sammy covers. Shoulders down. Got it. No, just a two. Going for the cover. Solo's shoulders are down. Still only got one.
I am shaking my head.
But meanwhile, Zayn, he's going for the pin. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Two count. No, stops the count at two.
What? What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match. Look at him. Here it comes. Stay away from the worm. He got in there. Good save. He comes to the rescue for his team.
Kick to the gut.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. Pulls the cover. Throat there. Another vicious attack to his head.
That's the kind of offense that could ruin your whole balance.
Here we go. Cover. Neck again. Zayn trying to close this out. Save made by the teammate.
Not a moment too soon.
What's coming next? Back suplex. Tonga. This could do it. And still in this.
Now is not the time. Top row.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Two. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was...
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Taz and Dawkins have to be ready to...
okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Taz and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have...
His shoulders are down. Gets the shoulder up after one.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
ref's count. Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Ooh. Ouch. Nice sharp backhand.
And then an elbow right to the shoulder. Up on their shoulders. Down and up. He can do it here. Gets the shoulder up and one.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Prophet's minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little bit of room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Getting the tag could be the momentum swing they needed.
Power slam!
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, devastating.
Cover! No, he kicks out.
Close call, but not enough yet.
Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Look at this. Snap suplex. Can he do it here? No, he pipes the shoulder before 3.
The end was in sight.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. His stamina is getting tested here.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama on that attack.
Monkey flip. Look at this. Snap suplex. Tama is culminating a great game plan now.
Big time offense from Tama.
Suplex.
Quickly, the cover. Powers through after 2.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Big flying forearm.
Look at this. Snap suplex. And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way back in this.
Oh, can he score the pin? A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Oh, man.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men.
Cover here!
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night. Oh, my gosh! With one hand!
Ow!
Oh, my gosh!
He's going for the pin! This could be it! Just like that, he gets a fall.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Arms are trapped. Headbutt from behind.
Sky high from Dawkins. Cover. Kicks out after 1.
He's still got more left in the 10th.
Steps through, double underhook.
The Street Profits are rolling now. The Islanders are in big trouble. What? What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men?
Oh, man. From way up.
Oh, that got turned around on Dawkins.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. Ooh.
And he throws the opposition.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
This might just do it. This might just end it all.
There is no... Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Angelo Dawkins with a well-timed shot. A reversal. Well scouted.
Haku has him lined up.
Haku with a tongue and death grip. He's in a bad position now.
Resisting as much as he can, but for how much longer?
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
And he makes...
Schoolboy into the pin.
He scores an early fall.
Boom.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over. And now the tag.
Oh, my God, what a crossbody. Cover. 2. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
How in the world did he kick out? Man, that was a hard landing.
Making way toward the top rope.
Watch out.
Ooh. Tama putting it all on the line.
From the top. A huge impact. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and...
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very stars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain on behalf of WWE. and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Samoa, weighing in at 326 pounds.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. Suplex!
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Oklahoma slam!
From the top! Oh, elbow drop! Oh, cover!
No, shoulders up at 2.
He thought he had it.
Ooh, oh, that kick.
Ooh, ooh.
Up on the shoulders. Down and up. He could pin his opponent right here. And he kicks out at 2.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep into cover. Gets the shoulder up.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him. Stop after stop after stop.
You can feel the resentment building with each stop there. He's able to reverse it.
Alpha doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now.
Turning the tables. Oh, drop kick. The Rock, can you smell it?
Alpha's getting shut down at every turn.
From the top rope.
Look out below!
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
No, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
Shoulders down. He got him off his but knocked out of the gauntlet.
I'm so caught up, I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await.
Here's Samu, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one would even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Michael. The family business is all about fighting. Many got... The Rock with the most
liking Samu's odds here.
And into the cover. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
I can't believe this whole arena's in shock.
Yeah, but no one's more shocked than the man who thought he had a pinfall.
And guys, The Rock is not happy with that result. Thought it was over, but the kick out surprised him. Oh, does he have him here? And in Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Looks like Jax is
defense from him.
Nia's getting picked apart here. Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Kneecap goes right into the face to halt the attack.
Just breaking down the opponent. This is a thing of beauty. Effective counter.
Oh, that'll swell up.
Good gravy, what a body blow. Gets out of the way of that one. Nia Jax. Uh-oh.
Ooh, great anticipation. Up on the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
The Rock wrenching the arm. Kick to the... Boom! DDT.
Oklahoma slam. Looking for the quick pin. She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
Not even a near fall there. Wrenching the arm.
DDT. Oh, The Rock, an arm wrench right into a DDT. Natural athletic ability shown by The Rock.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Punch right to the face.
Oh, man.
Oklahoma slam. Nia didn't look too comfortable there.
Yeah, The Rock is already electrifying the WWE Universe in this one.
Into the cover.
And a kick out before the count even begins.
Able to get that shoulder up so quickly. What a statement.
There it is. Yes, rock bottom. Picture perfect from The Rock.
Makes the cover. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
The Rock has cut some corners in the past, and he might be desperate enough to do it again after that kick out, guys.
The millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam.
People's elbow. This could put a stop to Nia.
Makes the cover. And ends Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
Man, it's so hectic, I don't remember where we are in the entrant order. But we have an insane amount of clashes on tap. And here he comes, Yokozuna entering the gauntlet.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Yokozuna gets countered. The Rock with a great counter.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Getting tossed around.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Oh, man, drop kick. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
He's got the shoulders down.
And a kick out.
Yeah, this early, no chance.
Oh, my goodness.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Oh, square shot with the back elbows ends that.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
On the counter. Striking with a knee. The Rock with some good timing here. Uses the edge of the knee.
Snapmare could set something else up.
Aggressive display leaves Yokozuna reeling.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work.
Yokozuna looking powerless to every attack.
Showing exactly why he's the great one. Gut and a DDT.
An arm wrench.
DDT.
Rock with the arm clutch into the...
That's a bad landing. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
DDT! And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes.
Oh, saw it coming.
Shoulders down.
Gets the shoulder. Wow. What's it going to take?
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Strongest flag. Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
Will Yokozuna seal the deal?
Oh my God, did you see that? Kick out at one.
Unbelievable. Kick out at one?
Unbelievable, more like inhuman. And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
Boom. Fires back with a knee across the midsection.
Nothing fancy there.
The Rock appears to be in some trouble here. This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
A reversal. He saw that coming. Oh, the Rock, an arm wrench.
Gut and a DDT. Will it be? I think so.
And that'll do it for Yokozuna's tenure in this gauntlet match.
That's a pity, but there are still 5 more entrants to come in this match. This ain't over by any stretch of the imagination. Peter Maivia looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Clothesline. Good grief.
What a barrage of stops. And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Rock spinebuster. We've seen this before. The Rock setting up. Uh-oh.
About to hit. That has Peter Maivia locked.
Cover. Peter Maivia defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
That's an elimination, but this isn't the end of the road. We still have 4 more entrants to go. Time for Reigns to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
Shoulders are down. He's got him covered. Cover. And now up into their own. And the cover. And he doesn't stay down for long.
He might just be trying to frustrate his opponent a little with that attempt.
Here we go.
Good gravy. Answered with a powerful slam.
Clothesline. The Rock taking complete control.
Roman has to wake up and get going in a hurry.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again.
Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Samoa drop.
Incredible.
Rock with the arm clutch into the boom DDT. Here's the early cover. And he powers out.
At this point in the match, that could have gone either way.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again.
He can pin his opponent right here. And he breaks the count quickly.
He's far from finished.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard.
Get ready, Corey. Get ready for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. People's elbow.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
Going for the pin. No, he beats the count.
Amazing. What resilience being shown from Reigns here tonight.
Rock might need to dial up a little more electricity than usual if that wasn't enough. Does he get him here? A kick out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Boom. Ouch.
There goes another one, but we're not done. 3 competitors remain.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
At this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
And that was a precisely measured attack. Things now not going well for Rikishi.
Yeah, Rikishi's on the wrong side of every exchange.
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. Side Russian leg sweep.
Oh, perfect form. The Rock wrenching the arm, kick to the gut, and a DDT.
He goes for the cover. And he
keeps this up, we'll be out of here sooner than expected.
Looks like he just got rocked there. Devastating flourish from The Rock here. The Rock, nice takedown. Stacked him up. And he gets his shoulder up before the count.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
From the top. And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Rock finally finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
He endured the charge and now looks to lead his own reign.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Rock, spinebuster. The Great One's on a mission to check his cousin into...
Corey, we're gonna see it! The most electrifying move in all sports entertainment! There it is! The People's Elbow!
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Goes for the pin. Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
They are out of here.
And after this, 2 more entrants to go. And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet.
Caught with a lariat. And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers. Getting him right into the corner.
Point of the elbow, nailed it. Tama is losing grasp of this match now.
This is a more daunting task than Tama Tonga bargained for. Reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
There it is, the People's Punch.
He got nailed by that last attack. Oklahoma slam. This could do it. Just after 2.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
The Rock is heading up top. Look out! You gotta be kidding me!
From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Hoisted up.
Bang! Snap suplex.
And there's the cover.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Strikes with a kick.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Went for the springboard and miss.
Unloads a shot. Here it comes. The Rock bottom by The Rock.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Cover. Tama Tonga eliminated. It's out of here.
Here's our final entrant. Gauntlet match finale time.
Coming our way in the gauntlet now is Umaga.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Look at this. Oh, and a back. A quick cover. And he gets the shoulder up.
He was down, but he certainly wasn't out.
You can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world.
Umaga looks out of it.
Going for the cover.
Wow, what a win. The Rock with the victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief,
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.